as I'm going to move us over. Everything
Disappear.
appears to
Good
be
luck, guys.
correct. See you, Andrew. Yes, everything looks correct. The music's a bit low for me, though. Or is that just this song? It's always this song that's just low.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Move you guys over during the recap. I'm going to hide a portion of the map again because I just remembered that you guys can't see outside. Okay. Alright. As last session, in Augon, Renewal of Shadow, our humble adventurers, at the beginning of their journey, woke up in the Sour Turkey Inn where they had spent the night. Various things were done in the morning, eating, some casual conversation, and then, toward your destination in mind for later in the day, you decided to head into the city and do some shopping before you attempted to tackle the issue with these ogres at the Ladier Estate. You head towards several different locations as the party split. One group went, well, not one group. The party split with. Oh, great, thanks. Glad that has happened. Did it break anything? No. Okay. With, God, fucking Josie. My brain is just not great today, guys. Sorry. With Josie heading to find Mr. Elliot Hawkins, a man that she was informed about earlier in her adventure, who could help her possibly with her gun related things. While the rest of you went to, let me get the exact name, Canaan's Arcanum, a magic store that supposedly sells various accessories and arcane implements. So arriving at the Arcanum, the main group, you all entered and met with Canaan, a lizard folk man with red scales, who spoke in a rather elegant tone and carried himself with a very posh demeanor. You discussed some things, learned some things, and purchased a couple things from him, but didn't purchase much, as much of his items were a bit too pricey. However, you were able to swing a discount with him by informing that you were going to take care of these ogres at the Lady Estate, and while he didn't view this necessarily as a threat to himself, he did see that it was a good thing to get rid of, so he gave you guys a small discount. Meanwhile, Josie, arriving at the Hawkins house, met with the dwarven man, a rather disgruntled and somewhat grumpy individual who... sorry. Talked to Josie, commented on her weapon, and then as well pointed out that he couldn't do any modifications for her or help her out much, as unfortunately the Lord had confiscated his tools after the Lord had been, I suppose, personally offended by him refusing to make him a weapon for hunting purposes. So, a deal was made with Mr. Hawkins and Josie, as Josie said that she would get the tools back if he could help her out and teach her some things. And he said that he would teach her what he knows, and that he would also throw in a sidearm for her, giving her one of his own that he has been holding on to, as a reward as well for getting the tools back. But he also warned to not risk her life, as it was not worth dying for. So, her meetup done, Josie went to go meet back up with the rest of the party. As the rest of the party finished up their shopping, purchasing a couple different wares, and then exiting the building with prospects of possibly coming back if they run into any more money before leaving the town. So, all you together outside of the Arcanum now, didn't have much discussion before heading off toward the Ladier estate. Arriving at the estate, you saw the steel gates that surrounded the estate. The front portion of the gate was caved in as if something broke it open. As you entered, you found corpses of horses near the stables, the scent of blood in the air, and a derelict area, with some corpses that could be seen in the distance by a bridge that crossed a moat into the estate. Investigating a bit, you encountered your first group of half-ogres, who you fought against. Unfortunately, one of the half-ogres was quick to run past you all toward the bridge and shout out to the others inside. As alerted, the other half-ogres inside the building rushed out to join in battle against you all. As the fight commenced, many were slain. Kroger, Ogreg, all individuals that have been killed but not forgotten, and perhaps live on in unexpected ways. No, the half-ogres were dealt with and killed rather quickly, with minor injury for the most part, and then you all entered the estate as you found the manor ruined in many areas. Living room tossed up and destroyed that looks to be also a playroom. The kitchen overturned and made a mess of. And going out one of the doors and gazing out a window, you saw a yard filled with undead. One looking, what was it? It's the wrong one. Yes, one standing over by a well, one standing at the base of a tree, and two banging on a door. As well, a large ogre zombie that stood back there as well. Planning to try and take these creatures on as soon as possible, you all spoke about the plan, but also decided that it would be good to make sure that you check behind you so that you may not get ambushed if you break out into a fight with them. Whether this was a wise decision or not, I imagine many different people have many different perspectives on it. But you investigated the rest of the back room, splitting the party for a moment as Carolina, Isaac, and Beryl stood before two large double doors where a trail of blood led to. Wanting to investigate a bit, but just to peek in, Carolina went to slowly open the door and try to peek in. However, as she pressed up against it, she knocked against something on the other side. As it appeared, there was a barricade. With a bit of luck on their part, the creatures on the other side of the door heard the commotion as the door swung open after a loud crash was heard, revealing a large ogre with a club in hand and a large ogre necromancer standing as well, with several skeletons at her side. Combat broke out soon after, as the battle has gone on, and it has been a tumultuous and difficult one, as a wall of flame was erected at the first chance the ogre necromancer had, raising up this wall of fire, cutting everyone off from Beryl. Forced to make a decision, many people ran through the wall of flame, getting engulfed by its roaring heat. Nonetheless, many tactics have been used to make their way into the room as the fight continues. The ogre, which was at the door once, broke through and was slain. However, upon dying, the ogre necromancer used the staff and channeled dark energies into the ogre's corpse, as now it is risen up as a zombie. Does anyone have any questions, comments, or concerns before we get back into it? Anything they think I left out that you believe needs to be touched on? Okay. Then we are going to get back into it, as I'm going to do a quick music change, because this is certainly not appropriate. As... we start off the pickup of this combat with you, Josie, behind the wall of flame. What do you do?
Okay. So, with the ogre coming back to life, what does that mean for the presence of the hunter's mark that was on him when he died?
You already moved it, didn't you? Or did you not move it?
No, I did not move it.
Well, I don't think it would remain, because it technically doesn't count as the same creature, because its category changes from giant to undead, so I wouldn't say it counts as the same creature.
So I have no way of knowing that it has risen back to life.
Yeah.
That means. Well...
If someone else has a idea of that, of me being wrong there, they can correct me, but I believe the hunter's mark would not remain. Okay. Seems not. So go on.
Then... well, shit. I guess I'm gonna walk through the wall of fire.
You're gonna walk through?
Yeah.
Gonna need a dexterity saving throw from you as you walk through the wall of flame. It's a good roll. So you're going to take half of this. Where is my character sheet? Sorry, I did not pop this out like I was supposed to. My apologies. I usually do a bit more planning before this. As you run to the other side, you're going to take the wall of fire damage, but this will be halved for you. Oof. As you take half of 26 fire. So that is a 13 for you.
Yes.
As you dart through, able to cover most of yourself from the biting of the flames, but still bites away at you, the fire, leaving some burns across your body.
Okay. Well, as my bonus action, I'd like to move that hunter's mark to the necromancer.
Sure.
And I'll take a shot at her.
Okay. Where's my icon? There you are. 26 will hit. Though at that, she will twist the staff in hand as a burst of hellish flame would shoot out toward you. At you doing that, give me another dexterity saving throw. Oof. That's going to be a fail. As you take 8 fire damage as a gulf of fire envelops you in reaction to you shooting her, hitting her with the attack. Okay, so you'll deal 8 to her, she does 8 to you. She's doing a concentration check right now.
Okay. Sorry.
It's alright.
Really want to get rid of that wall.
It's 22 on the check, so she certainly made it.
Alright, that's me.
Okay. So it goes to this skeleton who is going to take aim and take a shot at Josie, who they can see, who looks pretty bad, that just ran through the wall of flame. In retaliation for the attack on its master. 18?
That'll hit.
Alright. As this arrow would shoot into you, but would only pierce shallowly, as you would take 4 piercing damage. As it shoots you in the leg. As that is its turn, as it goes to barrel.
Alright. I'll just reckless attack the necromancer.
Okay.
Boom.
Yeah, that's crit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not great damage, but
Needs
damage.
a concentration check. Maintains it.
Okay. Pretty sure that's all I can do. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. As it goes to the risen up undead ogre, as the ogre necromancer would just point her staff out toward the doorway as it would make its way forward. Trying to... No, I guess it really can't do that. Can't really block the doorway fully, but... It has stepped in, blocking the doorway partially, and is then going to take its large club and swing at Carolina.
-2 on its attacks.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, even with a -2, that is a 21, it appears. Does that hit, Carolina?
Yeah.
Okay. As you are going to take 15 bludgeoning damage as he takes his club wide and just smacks you in the side with it as you hear a cracking in your ribcage as it collides with you.
I'm down.
Alright, as Carolina goes down.
Can I use my reaction to teleport over and swing at it?
Sure.
Alrighty.
That area is difficult terrain, but it doesn't affect your teleportation.
Good to know. Oof.
Doesn't hit. Wait, actually, no! Yeah, 8 hits it now. Because it's a zombie now. Yeah.
Zombie. Nice.
Its AC did adjust as the normally supple and very hard to pierce flesh has rotted through the zombification process, as it's now malleable, soft, and you are able to pierce through it with the rapier.
Wow. Alright. Alright.
All right.
4 of that's lightning. I don't know if that
No,
matters.
doesn't. These ogres are really good at resisting lightning. No. No, it's a zombie by this point as well.
And I will then just allow myself to zip right back.
Okay. Carolina, death saving throw. Yeah, okay, that's one success. As it will go to the ogre necromancer. As just after that hit, she is looking pretty hurt. Not incredibly wounded, but definitely a bit beyond bloodied after that. Noticing that and feeling the, her pain, she is going to... She's going to drop the concentration on the wall. As the wall of flame goes down, but as it does, she holds her palm out that is not holding her weapon in hand, as a tendril of inky darkness begins to form around it, as this inky blackness forms around her palm. As the tendril forms, it shoots out toward you, Beryl. I need a dexterity saving throw. Let me check. I believe that is just a failure. Yup. As this tendril of inky black darkness slams into you, you feel it just jam into your body and latch in, as it just remains there, like a hook in your chest. As you take 23 necrotic damage,
Ooh.
and you see from that, as well, like a sucker, the energy is pulled forth from you and shoots from the tendril into her as you see some of her wounds close up.
Not good. Oh. Okay.
As you see some of her wounds close up and she is no longer bloodied. But that is assuredly her turn, and that's her big boy. Yep. There goes that big boy. So goes the Silas.
Alright. Not a thing I can do for you, Beryl. I'm gonna swing at it.
Okay.
The necromancer.
Yes,
You
sir.
can do that.
20 hits. Would she... Yes, she's going to reaction as a barrier of arcane energy would surround her. Your rapier would hit, and it would pierce through.
Does he get the
Does
flanking
22
bonus?
hit from flanking?
You're right, flanking bonus. Okay, yeah, that hits then. Never mind, she does not shield.
Okay.
Didn't she already use her reaction also?
Well, she also did just get her turn, so...
Just got
Yeah,
her.
she just went before me.
Okay.
It's alright. It's just that's when your reaction comes back. Got a ping on
speak
Discord. So not from anyone important, though. Okay, as she takes a big chunk of damage, as she looks pretty badly hurt again after that. And let's roll a concentration check. Good on the concentration, though. As the tendril
All right.
remains firmly planted in Beryl's chest. Right at the side of her ribs.
All I know. That's me.
Okay. Yeah, she's a... Okay. This skeleton's dead. As it'll go to Astrid. What do you do?
Astrid is going to cast Ray of Frost on the big zombie boy right in front of her.
Okay. That's gonna hit. And its movement is reduced by 10 feet, correct?
10, I think, yeah.
Okay. As that happens.
And then, as her bonus action, she's going to give Bardic Inspiration to Beryl.
Okay. Do you have to see a target for
Not
Bardic
every-
Inspiration?
Nope, they just have to be able to hear me.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure, because there's a wall between you two, currently.
Yep.
As it goes to Isaac.
Okay, seeing that the wall of fire is down, he'll be like, oh, thank the gods I wasn't running through that shit, and just run up.
Yes. Thankfully, she lowered the shield.
Run up, and it hasn't been an hour since our last encounter with the half ogres, right?
Certainly not, no. It's
Okay,
maybe
there
been
we
like
go.
5 minutes.
Then I will move my hex to the necromancer,
Okay.
and I'd like it to hang on. Where'd my hex go? Oh, there it is. I'd like it to target Constitution,
Okay.
and I will shoot an Eldritch Blast.
Can you link Hex very quick? Well, tell me what the Hexed stat does.
What the hex that does?
What it does, what hexing a stat does.
I believe it just gives disadvantage on it, does it not?
On the checks for the stat, and concentration checks are technically Constitution save.
Well,
No, they're not. By the book, they are checks. I'm just putting that out there because I know, Ben, in your game they were saves, but by Raw they should be checks. Just putting that out there.
we've had this conversation before, and
I know. That's why I'm bringing it up, because my life is on the line, and I don't know how you want to run it, Jake. It's your game.
One moment.
I can give you the link to the page if you need, Zach. I'm on your team, buddy, but page 203, concentration check is actually a Constitution saving throw. Whenever you take damage while you're concentrating on a spell, you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Go ahead and link it.
Well, it's just a reference to the page. I did not pull up the actual page.
Where the fuck is my thing?
You know what? I think I am arguing the wrong point. I think I remember now.
I did them as checks because I didn't want Paladin Aura
That's what
benefiting
we were
them.
before. That's
But
what we were debating before. I forgot.
that ruling hasn't changed in my head currently.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I have not changed that ruling in my head currently, and I'm certainly not going to change it now. I'm going to think on it because I didn't realize the interaction with Hex and the checks, but I did not. I'm not going to change it mid-session because that would be not a great thing to do currently. But unfortunately, a 14 will not hit either way, unfortunately. As you will miss past them. Sorry that took so long, guys. That's you?
Yep.
Whiz!
Hey, lady, watch this. And then steps over here and casts Cure Wounds on Carolina, giving her 19 HP.
And your trait procs as well. You've done grave healing once before, but I forgot the proc of your trait last time.
It should be at the beginning of her turn.
Yes.
She gets half of that.
So, Carolina, you were healed for 19, and as you are healed, you feel a faint, warm energy linger through your body as well. At the start of your turn, if you're still alive, you will gain another 9 hit points.
Okay. I'll, like, awaken. Well, not awaken, but get back up and I'll thank Wiz.
No problem, cool breeze.
Is that you?
And he'll walk over here. Not sure if that's an opportunity attack or not.
One moment. That would be, as he would take a swing at you.
Wisdom save.
Yep.
I do have Sanctuary on still.
What's your DC?
13.
You rolled a 17 with a -2 mod, wow.
Fantastic.
So he swings at you with the Great Club. 16 hit.
I'll shield that.
Is that with the -2?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll shield that.
Okay. That's that one.
That's my turn.
So it'll go to this skeleton, who does not take aim at Beryl, as instead it's going to take a shot at Silas. That is a 9, though, so it's not going to hit, as that is its turn. As it goes to Josie. Josie, what do you do?
Alright. First, I'm going to take a shot at the necromancer again.
Okay. What is that? 10 is not going to hit, as the bang goes off and you miss, hitting into the wall.
Oh, that's a straight up misfire is what that is.
Oh, is that a misfire?
Yep.
Yeah, it is, as your gun shoots off, but as you see Josie fire, instead of anything coming out, it just shoots out a puff of smoke and pops in her hand a bit. As Josie, you're burned by it, but it doesn't do any damage, as the gun is jammed.
Not ideal.
Nope.
Well, as my bonus action, I'm going to take a healing potion.
Okay.
Good job.
Did it not
and
roll?
then, no, it's a bad typing job on my part, but I will. That's gonna be me.
Okay. So it'll go to the skeleton, who will turn his arrows towards Silas, switching his target from Beryl. So he's going to take a shot. It's a 6. Wow. As he misses. Beryl! This tendril remains firmly pierced inside your chest So let me check something. See if you get another save. Nope. As the tendril is still firmly planted in your chest. What do you do?
I'm just gonna attack her again.
Okay.
Got no other choice.
Yeah, that hits. Alright.
Terrible damage.
She looks bad after that hit. Concentration check. That does make it. Is that you?
That's me.
Okay. As it goes to this ogre, in front of Carolina, who is a zombie. Don't know if Carolina... Now Carolina's still on the ground, so she hasn't stood up yet, so it's gonna assume it's dead, so it's just gonna swing at Josie. It does that 20 at Josie. Oh.
Cool.
As Josie, you are going to take... Oof. That's not the worst. That's okay. That's not too bad for you. 17 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, that's just the number right now.
Okay. So you get knocked unconscious?
Yes.
Alright. As Josie just gets smacked in the side with this large club as she is knocked square to the ground unconscious. After that, lights out. Yes, you can take your reaction.
Yeah.
$16 hits. Alright.
And I will choose to teleport back.
Okay.
Hmm.
It goes to Carolina.
So I get the +9 now?
Yep, as you heal for 9 hit points, as that feeling expands throughout your body, restoring even more life to you.
How is the necromancer looking?
Pretty bad. She's clutching her wounds and looking hurt, but she also clutches her, the tendril is still stuck in barrel as well, though.
I will, bonus action, actually, no, I'm going to, over here, and, no, actually, I'll stay here for a second. I'm going to attack, zombie ogre.
Okay. Go on. That'll hit. Alright, as you carve through, marking a cut across its belly, as it goes to stumble fall to the ground, it does rise back up one more time, though. Not looking good, but is still just hanging in there, as if you did deal a killing blow, but it was just not enough. It got right back up. But it looks like it's basically done.
Alright, then I guess. Bonus action, I will disengage and I will go.
Mm-hmm. Where are you going?
No, actually, I'm
Just gonna stay there?
Yeah, I'll just stand here.
Alright, that's your turn. As it goes to the ogre necromancer, with her feeling looking as bad as she is, she clutches the tendril once more as energy shoots through it and pierces into Beryl. As Beryl, you take 16 necrotic damage. as it
down.
flows into her, and some of her wounds mend up. As Beryl is downed. As let's see, what else can she do, if anything?
Does this tendril stay in barrel?
Yes, it does. Let me check, actually. Yeah, doesn't go away. It's still in barrel. Yep, as that's her. As it will go to Silas. Music has stopped for some reason. Give it another kick. But go on, Silas. Apologies.
Very small. I'm wishing I had a certain spell right now.
The temporary, the difficult terrain goes away because my rage drops.
Okay, so I'll remove that.
Okay. I was just rechecking.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack the necromancer.
Okay.
Actually, going to. Correct me if I'm wrong. The necromancer appears to be like keeping up with the harm I'm doing to it, roughly, visually.
It looks like she healed back quite a significant amount, but she's not above bloodied again.
I'm going to chill touch the zombie.
Okay. 8 hits. As you will chill touch it. And it would fall to the ground dead.
Okay. I unchecked whatever.
Is that you?
And then yep, I'm just right there. Yeah.
Okay. As it goes to Astrid.
Okay. First off, Astrid is going to move in between these two guys.
Mhm.
And then she is going to ask Wiz, should I get Josie or Barrel?
Josie.
Josie, okay. So first she's going to fire Ray of Frost at the Necromancer.
Okay.
If my character sheet will open to the correct page. No.
Will not hit as the Ray of Frost misses and smacks into the wall, freezing a portion of it over.
But then she'll use her bonus action to cast Healing Word on Josie.
Okay. How much does Josie heal for?
7.
Okay, 7. As Josie, you are
And that'll
healed by 7, and you wake back up.
be Astrid.
Okay. As it goes to Isaac.
Alrighty. I am going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the Necromancer.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
DC 15.
Alright. She will choose to succeed that, as you would see a aura of purple energy surround her, as at its peak it surrounds her and then fades, this purple-black magic that looks foul and otherworldly. It doesn't look familiar to the purple you've seen before, Isaac.
Okay.
It looks darker, like a more corrupted, touched, dark purple. But as it does surround her, it fades, and some of the magical luster that she carried before seems to fade as well, as all of the tattoos across her body are no longer colored afterward. But she does not fail, as that's used.
Okay, that's me.
Alright. As it goes to Wiz.
Okay. Oh, shoot. He's gonna run this way. Oh, no, you don't. And then touches barrel with Cure Wounds.
Okay.
19.
Alright. And if you're live at the start of your next turn, Beryl, you will heal for another 9.
Free action, looks at the necromancer. That's his turn.
Okay.
So I got 9 now and on.
No, 19 now, 9 later.
19. Oh my god.
9 if you're alive at the start of your turn.
Okay.
So it goes to this one, who is going to take its shot at Silas. Uh, 14 will not hit, as it will miss. Josie! What do you do?
Alright. I'm gonna move back to here.
Mm-hmm.
I had to use my action to fix the misfire.
Okay. Is you're gonna unjam the gun?
Yep. That's
Okay.
me.
That's you. This skeleton, same as the other, takes a shot at Silas. 21. That hit?
Yeah, I'm not going to shield that.
Ooh, max damage as you take 8 piercing. As this arrow shoots and lodges itself into the side of your shoulder. As that is it. Beryl! You heal for 9, as it is the start of your turn.
Alright.
And you are alive.
Kind of come back to consciousness with Wiz healing me. Yeah. Oh. So soft.
As the tendril is still in you, though, on the side of your chest.
Okay. I'll use my maul to pick myself up.
It's a bit more
prone.
clarity now. You see the spot where it has lodged itself in you, and you see the area around it appears to almost be rotting the skin.
Ooh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'll just hit her again, I guess.
Okay. Alright, that hits. Good damage as you clap onto her, hitting her hard.
As a free action, I will use a Feywalker's Rush just to get the ranged disadvantage attacks.
Okay. Double 19 on the concentration check, so she is maintaining it.
Okay.
Soger is dead. As it goes to Carolina.
I'm going to...
Sure.
Do I still get flanking even though if Barrel's on the other side, or does she have to be like directly across?
You don't get flanking from being there. She would not be adjacent to you, yeah. That certainly hits. Oof.
That's nearly max damage.
She's looking bad, but she's still up.
Fuck.
Is that you?
I guess I will also, for bonus action, I will,
Also
help,
makes the concentration check.
I will help, Philo.
Okay. Wow, that was a tough one to make too, and she made it. That is shocking. Okay, as that is you. As it goes to her, she's looking really bad. Ooh. Yeah, she's gonna do this again, as she will clutch onto the tendril, and it's going to pull from Beryl. As Beryl, you take 22 necrotic damage.
Still up.
And she gets healed from it.
I'm just a giant.
She's
sack of
looking
hit points
better. Kinda, yeah. And then she would just, in desperation, swing her staff out, wildly in retaliation toward the one that just attacked her, so Carolina. Unfortunately not gonna hit for her, as that is a miss. Silas, it goes to you.
Alright. Looking over, seeing Josie and Beryl up. It's all the effective. How? Does she still look below bloodied?
Yes.
And I'm going to follow up the attacks.
Hit. Looks bad. Let's see the concentration.
Some solid damage rolls, you guys. Solid.
Concentration does drop this time, as the tendril is no longer attached to Beryl as it recedes back into her arm.
Going to bonus action. Actually, you know what? Not going to bonus action anything. Just going to move over to here.
That would provoke opportunity strike, and she would take it.
Okay.
As she would smack you with the staff. That is a miss.
Okay. And going to free action mark the necromancer with a song of assault.
Okay.
That's me.
Alright. As it goes to Astrid.
She's gonna ray across the necromancer again.
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Doesn't hit. Unfortunately.
No,
as it misses.
Astrid's tapped out as hell, man. That's all she's gonna do this round.
Okay, that's you.
Yeah.
As it goes to Mr. Darrow.
He's gonna make a finger gun, point it right at the head of the necromancer, and wish to the gods that it hits.
Okay. 22 does hit. Roll damage. Alright. As you blast into the necromancer, drilling a hole through its large head as it goes to fall to the ground dead. But before it does, you hear the body let out a last whimper as that purple dark energy surrounds it once again. As the dark energy surrounds it this time, a smell of sulfur and then burning begins to fill the room. And as it does, you see the ogre necromancer's body begin to bloat as from the sides of her body, her skin and body begins expanding as beneath the skin you can see black flame boiling up until she bloats up to a corpulent mass form and then pops as a burst of black fire shoots out around her afterward, consuming those of you within 10 feet.
Oh.
So, it's going to be Wiz, Beryl, Carolina, Silas, and that's it. As this blast of fire comes out, all of you take 10 fire damage as you are engulfed by the flame, and then after the smoke clears, the necromancer is blown into pieces dead, All that remains on the ground is her staff, with its eyes glowing a fiery red. But the skeleton... No save.
Alright, I'm down.
As the barrel goes down. But as she goes down, all of you hear a large thud from outside as if something has just fallen down. But the skeletons in here do not fall. They stand still.
Do I have a reaction, Jake, when that explosion happens?
Yeah, I suppose.
I'll absorb elements to reduce it by half.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Isaac. Is that you?
Yeah, sorry.
It's alright.
That's me.
Okay. I'm leaving the ogre corpse there so that people remember that her staff is there. Wiz.
She bends down the barrel. He bends down to barrel.
Stop that.
Cure wounds.
Okay.
Get him.
And I believe she does not benefit from the additional 9 again, correct?
Nope, but she does heal for 19.
Okay, you heal for 19.
Then he starts, his bonus action, he starts weaving his hands, pooling some magic, and then absorbing it into himself.
Mm-hmm.
Gains another spell slot.
Okay.
That's his turn.
As it'll go to this skeleton behind Silas, who will put his bow away and reach for his short sword and go to swing at you, Silas. That's gonna miss, as it misses. And then goes to Josie.
Alright. I will bonus action move the hunter's mark to the skeleton by Silas
Okay.
and take a shot at it.
Alright.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Ooh.
That's
It
another
misses, and
misfire.
it's another misfire.
Neat. Alright, that's me.
As Josie's gun does the same. Jams. As it goes to this one, who will loose an arrow toward Carolina. Not Carolina. I said who I said. It's a nat 20. Wasn't even gonna be her, and then she gets nat 20'd! As James, you take 14 piercing damage as the arrow pierces straight through your armor, leaving a deep arrow in the side of your arm. Like, just missing a fatal area near your chest. Good hit for him, damn. That was actually max damage.
I'm not even mad.
That was literally max damage for him, wow. You just got boofed.
It's okay to cry when you get hurt.
As it goes to Beryl.
It's okay, James.
That's the definition of boofed.
Big oofed. Alright, I stand up from prone.
Mm-hmm.
And I will attack this one.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, just hit him.
Yeah, that's a crit. Minimum damage. Oh my god, wow.
Oh!
I was gonna say your minimum damage could still not kill him, and then you did that. You just, with a good swing, smash into the side of its head, cracking its skull, basically turning it into small bone shards, as then the rest of the body follows suit and just becomes an inanimate pile of bones on the ground.
Its skull is its head.
Is that you?
That's me.
Alright. As it goes to Carolina.
Still in pain from the arrow, I will go up to the skeleton and attack.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. As you bring it down, as you smack into it, carving through the side of its ribs, as it falls to the ground in an inanimate pile of bones. as the scent of the charred wood and the burnt flesh fills the room for a moment. But the tension eases as everything hostile around you is dead. And a silence fills for just a moment before I ask, what do you do?
You all are either very brave or very foolish for running through that fire.
I vote very foolish.
Little
That's how it
bit of
says
column
is his gaze will go to Josie as he says it.
A. Little bit of column B.
Out of character, I forgot that I'm flank and I have resistance to fire damage.
Okay. So you can add,
I realized it last moment now.
So you can add 5 more HP to you, but we're not gonna go back for your wall of fire because that was too long ago.
No, I mean, well, I realized it now, so I'm at the HP I should be.
Okay. What body are you searching, Josie?
The area where the necromancer blew up.
There's just chunks of her and the staff.
Okay.
She blew up.
If you will.
Does anything look like it might be something that held or could be a
The staff.
key?
No, there's no keys or anything on her.
Just the staff.
There is just the staff on the ground with its eyes still glowing red, though it's not really a staff to any of you.
It's a tree.
It's more like a large tree branch. But since it's been a week, I'll re-describe the room. As you'd entered, it was clearly a old dining hall, now ruined, a mess. As across the table there are corpses of what look like a couple humans, but then large pieces of horse and other animals as well, just full animals. One of the windows is shattered in at the side. The room is a general mess with blood, wine, and other unidentifiable liquids across the ground. There are a series of windows on this side of the wall that have been boarded up by wood. And at the back of the room, there is a large deer head with 2 antlers up, and impaled on one of the antlers is the headless corpse of what likely was once a well-dressed, dark-skinned, black-skinned humanoid individual.
That's the body I want to check.
Alright. That's
how high up is it?
it's about, maybe 15, maybe like 10 feet up, and it's on this antler horn.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna... From where I can... Well, 10 feet up from the ground, or...
Yes.
Yeah.
Carolina,
Yeah.
a moment, if you will. While I'm not completely without fault myself, maybe we should be careful when touching things. It seems that curiosity, both literally and figuratively, almost killed the cat.
I'm a tabaxi.
Jokes aside, yes, I agree. I was not expecting all this. But from now on, I will be more careful.
Hey, but I appreciate all you running past the flames for me like that. That was intense.
Imagine that felt unpleasant.
Yeah,
Looking,
it's
to Beryl at
She's
where
like-
you got
She's
suctioned.
like, yeah, she's like poking like just around it, and you're like,
it's still tender.
And the area where the tendril was attached is slightly discolored and looks like it's rotted, but you can feel that like it's not. And it's slowly, wearing off. Sorry, go on, people. I heard Rogue going to say something and then. So Rogue, go on.
You'd do the same for us, right, Beryl?
Of course I would. You want to get that body down now?
Yeah, if you can.
Right. And she looks to Isaac. She goes, Is it all right, Mr. Darrow?
Just proceed with caution.
Right. I'll, as gently as I can, try to remove the body from the antler.
Okay. How are you doing so?
If it's too tall, I'll pull the chair over and stand on it.
I just mean, are you trying to rip it off the antler? Or are you trying to remove the antler from
I'm trying to pull him off of the antler.
Okay. Easy enough. Roll me athletics to see if you do any more tearing to the body. Some slight, as you're not perfect in pulling him off of his impaling, as you just cause some more carvings to go up his back. But he is It's very well dead. He doesn't have a head. Headless corpse as you pull it off. As you pull down the corpse, it is what likely was once a black-skinned man, probably human from what you could tell from what you were told before. He is wearing what looks like a nice dark suit. Was once a nice dark suit that is very much covered in blood, mud, and other sorts of filth and dirt.
I'll lay him down on the table.
Okay.
Mind if I search him?
I was also going to search it.
Right, well, you can get that side, and Silas, you can get the other side.
So for the sake of the
Fine.
roll, who is doing the search and who is giving the help action?
Could take a shot in the dark and say I should probably be the one doing the roll, but he called it
He
first.
said
so
it
James
first,
called.
yeah.
Yes. You did say it first as well.
Yeah, no, but if Silas wants to do it, he can do it.
So you're going to give him the help action? James?
Yeah.
Okay. So Silas can roll with
Yeah, I'll give
advantage.
him the help.
Okay.
Glad I had the help back.
Well, you certainly needed it after talking yourself
Yeah.
up that much.
I was talking about the modifier, not my luck.
Yeah. As you search through his body, all you're able to find is tied to the side of his belt is a key ring that has a single gilded key on it that is covered in splatters of blood. But as you go to touch it, you sense faint magic coming from it as well.
Hmm.
Would that be the key
I'm
to
gonna
the vault?
cast. Yes, but it has magic on it, and to save a little time, Silas is gonna cast Protection Good and Evil on himself, and then just scrap it.
Okay. Need to check something. Just looking at your character sheet really quickly.
Mhm.
As you touch it, Silas, it burns as you grip onto it, as it hurts to hold onto. Are you going to attempt to hold onto it?
Hurts to hold on to it.
As it's
Oh.
burning your hand, touching it. Are you just retracting immediately, or are you going to try and pick it up?
I'm gonna let go initially. Gonna just reach into my bag and tear off, or no, I guess not even tear off anything. Grab a bandage, a section of bandage from my healer's kit, and kind of like wrap that around my hand as like a mitigating layer real quick, and then try to pick it up.
So you're going to try and pick it up?
With the bandage wrapped around my hand, yeah.
Despite the bandage wraps, as you pick it up, the magic burns through as you take 5 fire damage. And I need you to make
Oof.
a Constitution saving throw. You drop the key to the ground. As Silas grabs hold of it, lets out a cry of pain, and then drops the key to the ground as it clatters against the floor.
I imagine I have a burn hole in the center of my hand now, or center of the
Not
bandage
a hole,
now.
but there's like a first-degree burn across the palm of your hand. As it lands in a puddle of ale on the floor, and just sort of
You might be better off just going through the fire in the first place.
Why would walking through the fire have been better because the key's hot?
Either way, you got burned.
I imagine this burn was much less than walking through that wall of flame.
Astrid still thinks it's funny.
Wiz casts Mage Hand
Sure.
and picks up the key using Mage Hand.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of gives a weird look to Silas. And he Mage Hands it over.
Can you link Mage Hand real quick?
Okay.
Okay. Alright, picks it up.
Mage hands it
That's
over
the
to
one.
Okay.
There's a reason you're giving me a weird look.
He doesn't answer. He just kind of stares at him
Mm-hmm.
and then looks back at the key, and he drops the key into his hand.
As you drop the key into your hand, nothing happens. It's not warm or anything. It just drops into your hand. It feels like a metal key.
How about that?
But you can sense magic from it as well.
He just kind of gives Silas a weird look, and then notices everyone else in the room, and then just kind of shrugs it off and focuses on the key, and starts ritually casting Identify.
Sure. Okay.
Yes, while you do that, maybe think about actually explaining why you stared at me like that. And Silas is gonna leave the room without saying what he's gonna go do.
You said that the windows over here are boarded up, right?
Yes.
Boarded up how bad, like completely?
Basically completely, yeah. There's no cracks or anything to see through. It seems whoever did this was pretty thorough.
And I'm gonna start heading out of this room too.
Okay. Isaac, Josie, Astrid, what are you two doing? What are you three doing? Or are you remaining in the room?
I'd ask Beryl if she'd be okay
Oh,
carrying.
Beryl
the-
as well. Sorry.
I'd ask Beryl if she'd be okay carrying the necromancer's staff because it is like a large tree trunk.
I'm gonna use use a usage of my detect magic.
Okay.
Is there anything, including the staff in the room, that pings?
Yeah. There's certainly magic all around it. Necromantic magic and enchantment. I don't think I've described enchantment's color before, so 1 second, actually.
No, you haven't.
So I have to do that really quickly, because I have not done that yet. As you see...
Oh wait, yeah, you did. Enchantment. It's
verdant green. Okay,
Yeah,
so I have...
yeah.
Yeah, alright, that's fine then.
Okay.
I don't. Are you sure it's safe? It's still got a bit of on it.
I mean, I'll be honest, I don't know if it's safe. But
Right. Well,
I promise you a healing potion if it isn't.
I'll hold you to your word on that then.
And I'll pick up the staff.
Okay. As you
Kind of, like,
touch it,
Wince
are
for
you
a
sure?
second. Yeah, I've already picked it up.
You sure?
Mhm.
Okay. You pick up the staff. It's heavy. Its eyes
Okay.
glow a fiery blackish red.
All right. Well, that went smoothly, I believe.
Move yourself to where you're going to be, Ben.
Josie would have tried to stop both Silas and Carolina from leaving if that's what they're intending to do. As a point of order.
Then, I mean, if you're going
How
to
are
say
you
something.
attempting to
Yeah.
stop? Yeah, how are you attempting to stop
If
Silas?
you're,
Well, currently I'm standing in the doorway with a giant ogre body on the other side of me, and then I would have
That's
also
fair.
used my words,
Mhm.
which is to say, "Hey, hold your horses. Saw what happened last time we all split up. Might as well wait so we can all go together. Nothing out there you need to see on your own right now. You already seen it.
Yeah, I need to see.
That's fair.
Why you in
We
such
should
a
check
hurry?
out what happened. Because we know that
Because
there's other-
venting.
Because we
James,
know
you
that-
can't even finish. We can't even hear you finish sentences right now. You're like cutting out a lot.
Yeah, I know. My fucking thing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
1 second.
Because some of
How
us
does
are.
everybody look?
Hmm?
How does everybody look, like, as a group?
Hurt?
Like shite.
Some of us with
Big old pile of shite
understand
holding a
that
big
there
stick.
are children and possibly a important judge still alive somewhere in here and might be dying.
You're gonna save them all by your lonesome?
I'm gonna go look for them. Yes, carefully.
I was just going to check the other corpses that are still alive.
Well, if everyone else done, let's get a move on then. Unless anyone seems to have any objections and really wants to stay in this room.
Was this casting Identify?
Walk and talk.
Can't walk and cast the spell.
It's not like
He
the
can
West
be
Wing.
held. He can be carried. Just hold him like this. Walk out.
Long cat.
Can I?
Who
Can I?
wants to be
Can
the
I?
first one to try it?
I want to try it.
Make
Aren't
sure
you
you
carrying the staff?
Yeah. Well, I've
Yeah,
got
be-
two
pick
hands.
up.
Pinky girl.
Eh, you can't one-hand the staff. The
Can
staff is
I-
pretty heavy. It's cumbersome.
I hate just
Can I-
break the stuff. I hate it.
Can I carry Wiz on my shoulders?
Not without consent, you can't.
He'd need to climb up on your shoulders, or you'd need to drop the staff and then pick him up and put him on your shoulder.
I would go over to him and
Wiz, it looks like we're all gonna be heading out. Do you need a minute?
Actually, could I? This is weird. Could you carry me?
Of course!
she drops the staff to pick him up with both hands
Fuck the staff.
and puts him on her shoulders.
Sure. And you picking the staff back up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on!
As it will take 10 minutes for the ritual cast to go through, Wiz?
Yes.
Okay.
As a note, Jake, when roughly 10 minutes go by, I'm gonna remove the charge back from the rapier.
So are you guys waiting 10 minutes and then walking out of the room, or are you walking out of the room still?
I think we're walking out of the room.
I'm walking out of the room.
So where are you going?
Following whoever's in front. So Josie.
Well, I'm just asking where are you going, so you guys can just tell me so I can,
The courtyard.
Are you going into the courtyard, or are you going to check to see what's in the courtyard first?
Check
Hi.
first.
Yeah, I'd like to check.
Okay. So you all can move yourself somewhere in this area, and whoever's looking out the window can move to there. As in the courtyard, you see, nothing really has changed except the ogre zombie is now collapsed on the floor, dead. Unmoving. The 4 other zombies still animated and moving around.
I look to Silas and I say, "What do you think our chances are?"
The zombies. I think they're very good.
Well, I mean, yeah, we could take them, but the group's kind of hurt.
Well,
Do we have time for a rest?
No, people might be dying that we're here to possibly try to save.
I think Silas may be right.
Hey James, welcome back.
And considering that saving some of these individuals alive could yield a greater reward, twice the reason to get that done. If any
Wow.
of you feel you're too wounded to confront the handful of zombies in the courtyard, then by all means self-sustain, remain in the kitchen. No judgment would be passed from me on the topic.
Well, I appreciate your desire for fiscal gain. We may have to look at our options.
I'm waiting maybe 30 more seconds before I go and deal with these zombies with or without help.
I would like to remind you that you are also one man.
Yes,
If
I
you
understand.
can take on all these zombies by yourself, by all means. We've done this before.
Well, Isaac will look to Silas and be like, I'm still in good shape. I'll back you up regardless. But, you know, think of the others, maybe.
As I said, they can remain back in the kitchen, or they could search upstairs. Although if they're needing a reprieve to mend, they should probably just do so in the safety of the kitchen.
Say by this point the conversation's gone on long enough. The 10 minutes will pass by, Wiz. You'll remove your thing then. And you'll cast Identify on the key, sorry. As this key is enchanted with an enchantment that will burn hard enough to make someone drop the key if they touch it, if they are not of a neutral good or chaotic or lawful good alignment.
No way.
So neutral good, lawful good, or chaotic good.
Key assigned Silas Bastard.
He could just be neutral.
Silas is bastard man.
Bastard man.
Because it would burn someone who is just neutral as well.
Well, theory confined.
I'm gonna.
Does Wiz share that with the class, or is that just for Wiz?
You gonna say something?
He only says, well, theory confirmed.
It appears that
Okay,
an
that's
interaction is going on, so.
I will set Wiz down.
Alright. So we're killing some more zombies then.
Only if you're up to it.
She kind of cracks her neck a little bit. Cracks her
You did
knuckles.
just have a vile necromancer draining you of your life essence.
It's gonna take a bit more than that to take me down.
Glad to hear it. Shall we then?
Carol, you went down literally twice, Diane.
Right. Well, it'll take more than that to knock me down 3 times.
Okay.
I'm pretty tapped. I don't have much magic left.
Then wait it out. It should be fine.
I'm going to load my light crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Am I stepping out first? How are you, sister?
Jake, what do the windows themselves look like?
Glass windows.
Okay. I'm just curious.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
A light breeze could kill me. I don't think I should go out there quite yet.
Me it is, then. As Jake, I'm going to attempt to step through the door and fire immediately in one motion.
When he does that, I want to bust a window with my axe and jump through it.
And I would also like to cast Earthen Grasp on the nearest one.
Okay. So it'd be this one. Okay. I need to know what I have to do for Earthen Grasp. What is it?
Yep, it is a strength saving throw.
Okay.
DC 14.
That one will fail.
Alright, it is restrained.
Mm-hmm.
And takes 2d6 bludgeoning.
Okay. And you're stepping out and shooting one of them. So, Isaac, you can get outside. That would be an action for you to do.
Okay.
And then you're shooting at the first one you see. Silas,
Yep.
or are you shooting at... Okay, so go ahead. .21 hits. You're hitting this one.
The one nearest, yeah.
Okay. Roll damage. Okay. And then we are going to move into initiative. If you want to reroll, you can, but we will keep those that want to keep.
I'm keeping mine. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with mine.
Yeah, same.
Hey, one more.
Yeah, same here.
Okay. Josie, are you doing anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. Is that all you're doing?
Since I didn't... Yeah.
Okay.
Could I have reasonably fixed my gun in the
Sure.
interim between this? I didn't say it. But
Sure, that's fine.
I did click it. Presumably it will go in a second. No. That doesn't exist. That's me.
Okay. This goes to barrel.
Alright.
Window in front of you is technically still not broken though yet, because you can cast through the window because you just have to see him.
Yeah, I'll just use the action to crush him again.
Sure. Is it another save or anything?
It just is a strength check to break out.
No. It has to make a strength saving throw, or it takes half on success.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
It's all right. Doesn't succeed. It takes more damage.
Okay, so it's 6. And then I will use my movement to... we can move through ally spaces?
Yeah.
Okay. 20... no, I'm not going to move up to it. I'm going to move to 20.
move to there.
Okay.
That's me.
All right. Carolina, are you doing anything?
I'm going to drink a healing potion
Okay.
and move to over here.
Sure.
I'll drink it as a bonus action.
Okay. That would have been 20 feet of movement, by the way. Is that you?
And the window in front of me is
It's a glass
It's
window.
not broken.
It's not broken. Beryl did not break the window. Isaac broke his over here
Yeah.
with an axe. Phew!
That's it.
Thank you. So is that you?
Then I'll move the extra 10 feet. I'll be here.
Okay. Silas?
Alright. Going to move to here and stab the zombie.
Mm-hmm.
Not 20.
Yep. As you swing at it. And roll damage. Okay.
Not the best, but
As you cleave its head off, it falls to the ground dead.
alright. Going to continue moving. Do 25 feet to there. I'm going to bonus action dash. To there. And that's me.
Okay. Isaac?
Has it been an hour
No.
since the original ogre, half ogre fight?
No.
Okay. Then I will move my hex to this boy, and I will shoot him with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And that's me.
Okay. Let me check something. Yep. As it does, it's full damage to it. One second, sorry.
Oh, and it'll have disadvantage on strength.
Okay. Astrid, are you doing anything?
Yes, because boys are stupid. Astrid's going to move 30 feet to... I can grab myself, that'd be great. That's 30 right there, so she can still see out of the door. She's going to fire a ray of frost at that zombie boy.
Okay. Fortune will hit. Alright. That you?
That's all she's doing now. Yeah.
Wiz, are you doing anything?
Yep, feline agility. Move to here. When he moves to there, he's going to use his action to. Did I click on something? Sorry. Summon young Buddha.
Mm-hmm.
And have young Buddha move to here and look through his eyes.
Move to there. How?
With his movement?
No, which way? Because the way you moved him, was he going? Because it showed him going through the window. With the way
That's
you
a
moved.
window.
Yeah, that's
The
a.
windows.
Yes.
Oh.
The door is over here.
Okay.
This is the door.
I thought that was just an open door. Sorry.
No, that's a window.
Oh. Well, then he would have moved like that.
Okay.
Then he's gonna look through his eyes and
You see the courtyard.
stand here so we can see. Well,
Okay.
doesn't need to. He's looking through his eyes. That's his turn.
All right. This will go to this zombie at the sound of what is happening. It turns around as it goes. It starts to move its way over, making it to there. As Silas, it is going to make 3 attacks at you. As it will swing at you twice with its claws and then try to bite you. So 15 and a 16.
Sorry, it's muted. Okay. 15, both miss.
Okay. When does your blade song end, by the way? Because it's showing you at 20 still.
I can keep it for an hour.
Okay. Just wanted to ask. And then a bite. Bite is at a 21, though.
I will shield.
Alright. As you will take... As nothing will happen, then. As it bites into you and you do not take any damage. As this one will move down. And is going to attack Barrel 3 times. 1, 2, 3. 12, 9, 10. Alright. So it goes to the corpse. It's dead. And then the last one who will move over. One second. Actually, I have to roll for this one. This one continues to bang on the door. Josie.
Okay. Walk to here. Does this tree mean that I cannot see this one banging on the door? Or is that like a limb that's up higher so I can see?
It's up higher. You can see him. The trunk would be here. So.
Okay. Cool. Neat. All right. So it hasn't been an hour since that first ogre fight
No.
confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will move that same old hunter's mark to that boy banging on the door.
Mm-hmm.
And then do a shoot.
Mm-hmm. 15 hits. Boy. Let me check something. Okay, as you blast it, it's looking pretty bad.
That's me.
But it's also a zombie, so it's always looking bad. Barrel.
Alright. Just gonna take an action and the hand will go to grasp this one. Strength save.
Okay.
Blech.
What's your DC?
14.
Does make it. No, it doesn't. Sorry. Why did I say that? It failed.
Takes 6 damage and it's restrained.
Okay. 1 second. I'm being called. I'm gonna call a 5-minute break here, since might as well. So I'll take 5 minutes. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay.
Boom, boom. Boom.
Mr. Sandman.
Is it Barrel's turn? No, Barrel just got a turn. Carolina.
I'm going to move where Isaac got out the window.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to fire an arrow.
Okay.
Well, actually, hold on. I think it's I'm going to Hellish Rebuke.
You can't Hellish Rebuke. You have to do that as a reaction.
Oh, that's a react. Oh, I didn't know. Then yeah, I'm gonna shoot on the short bow.
Yeah, Hellish Rebuke is when you get hit, you can reaction to it. You might be thinking of the 4th edition Hellish Rebuke, which was not that, which was just an attack. Yes, that hits. The one by Silas?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Oh, is it sneak attack damage still?
You got me next to it. It should be.
Yeah.
As you shoot it, you pierce across one of its arms, and as it blasts through, the arm falls off to the ground as it loses an arm. But as the arm lands on the ground, it crawls against the floor in the same space, clearly still animate. Is that you?
Yeah, that's
Okay. Silas, there's a zombie and a crawling arm in front of you.
I'm going to chill touch on the zombie.
Okay. Snap 20.
Ignore the 1 and the 3 at the top. No sneak attack for me.
Okay.
And then I am going to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And if I move to there, can I see anything upward into the broken wall?
Broken wall.
This
That's
area?
just... Yeah. I mean, you can see the area outside the wall. Nope, revealed the wall
Okay.
in the room with it. That's not good. Appears to be one of the places that perhaps they may have infiltrated from.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then I will use the remainder of my movement to move back there.
Okay. Isaac?
Yeah, I'll move my hex to the one by Barrel and shoot an Eldritch Blast.
I think that's the one that you have already hexed.
No, I think the one I already had hex died.
No, that one was the one by the tree, so you already hexed that.
No, that's Hunter's Mark, I think.
No, it's Hex. I used the same thing for both of them by accident.
Okay.
Because
Okay,
Karina
well-
couldn't have 2 Hunter's Marks.
Okay, well then in that case, Eldritch Blast.
24 hits. As you blast it and it falls to the ground dead.
That's me.
Astrid?
Okay, now I gotta go further in here past Excellent. Okay. Let me pick up my token, thank you. Can I see that guy? I can. Okay.
Yes.
I will fire Ray of Frost at him.
13 will hit. Good damage. Okay. He's still up.
I don't know why
You.
you.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, that's me. I'm scared, but that's me.
Whiz.
Alright. One quick check. Okay, so he's going to put his hand on the wall
Mm-hmm.
and move here.
Okay.
Turn to face the window and chill touch this guy.
Okay. That'll hit. As it'll go down.
Oh, okay.
It's at 1 HP, that's why I laughed.
And then he'll have young Gouda squeak and try to climb into Barrel's pocket. And then he'll slowly touch the window, move back, and that's his turn.
Okay. This one's dead. This one's dead. This one, turning after getting shot at, is going to move. Get to there. That's him. Barrel. No, sorry. Not Barrel. Josie. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to take a shot at the one that's still alive.
Okay. This loud bang of your rifle echoes throughout the courtyard as it hits. As you blast it, you blast one of its arms off, as its arm limply falls to the ground at its side. On the floor, still animate and moving.
Gross, that's me.
Barrel.
Okay. Would I be able to get on the opposite side of Asteroid underneath the tree?
Yes.
Okay. Let me get to there and just swing at it.
Okay. As you swing at it, cracking it on the side of the head, you bash the side of its head as it falls to the ground dead.
Okay.
And once again, silence fills the courtyard. The cawing of carrion birds can be heard in the distance. As the zombies are dead. As around you, I will describe the courtyard again, is this open, green courtyard, like a garden or yard. Several trees, one large tree standing tall in the area. A stone wall that is built into the building itself and comes out and makes the stone wall that protects the building. That is bursted open by a large trunk of a tree at the back, clearly the point of entryway for some of these ogres. A pile of leaves at one side near Isaac that is visibly disturbed and ruined. Nothing could be hiding in there. It's not as neatly piled as that. A well sits in the courtyard as well, and as well there is a there is a door at the there is a what looks like a room, a small watchtower like building that has a door that would lead inside.
South's gonna knock on the door and say, "Is anyone in there? The undead and the ogres are slain."
You get no response.
Then try to open it.
You open the door.
Gonna try to.
Okay. As you open the door swings open, and behind the door, you see a woman holding a morning star with it pointed out at the ready toward the door, ready to attack. Sorry. That is dressed in very fine-looking plate armor, wielding a shield as well. It is a older-looking blonde woman that looks older. The token isn't perfect. She's supposed to look older than that. Blonde hair and brown eyes as she sits in the room with the shield raised up, the Morningstar pointed out. And you can see the Morningstar glows a faint, holy, radiant glow as well as she points it out. As the door opens as well, you see behind her what looks like a black-skinned child that you can't really see much of because she is blocking the path to the child, who looks to be asleep or unconscious. You can't tell which because you can't really see the child. As she is pointing the Morningstar out as she would say, "Don't take another step in."
Were you attacked by something that wasn't an ogre or undead? Was there another reason you're being hostile and defensive against those who felled the property?
There's a lot that happened. I'm telling you not to come in. Whether you killed the undead or not is up for debate still. And I don't know you. As she looks very badly wounded as well.
As they just stopped crawling at the door for no good reason. If you want tended to, you're going to have to allow people to enter. Or you're going to have to come out. One or the other. A group of people who came to the town and found out about the plight at the manor, and made an agreement at the Temple of Law to come take care of the ogres and the undead, attempt to retrieve you and possibly the children if any were alive.
Attempt to retrieve me, you know who I am.
I'm assuming by your garb and the glow of your morning star that you are the judge that was here. If my assumption is wrong, then I wasn't sent here to retrieve you, and you're lucky.
That is yet to be seen. She looks back to the child behind her, reading the Morningstar up again. If you are truly saying the truth, and you are not here to do anything more than rescue survivors, kill the ogres, and do whatever else needs to be done, rescuing me as well, then you will have no issues submitting to a spell that will only allow you to speak the truth in my presence.
Sure.
Good.
Jake, before we get any further with that, is there anything in the well?
You look down the well, roll a perception. You look down the well, and as you look, the first thing you notice, you have to squint your eyes, is the water at the bottom of the well is red. And as your eyes adjust, you begin to see a corpse at the bottom of the well. Face down, submerged in the water. The water is shallow. Perhaps they thought the well was a bit deeper. You can't make out the rough size of the corpse, but it doesn't look like a very large person.
Oh, no. And I see the in the map, the bucket is on the outside.
No,
is
that's
accurate?
I guess, yeah, that'd probably be true.
Okay. Probably not that sturdy. Can I tie some rope to the tree and climb down?
Sure, that'll take a moment though, and this is happening like instantaneously. So I'm gonna go back to this first.
Yeah, that's fine.
As she, with the Morningstar still out, adjusts her hand for a moment, and the shield begins to glow as a magical aura would begin to emanate from her, and then zone out in a 15-foot radius around her, like a sphere. And as it goes out, those of you close enough, which would be Astrid, Wiz, Silas, and that's it. You feel this magical energy go over you. If you attempt to resist it, you can roll a charisma saving throw. If not, you just fail. You can choose to fail if you wish.
Choosing to fail.
Okay. Alright. As it goes over each of you, she will go, "Who are you?"
Silas Verval. Make sure I get the last name right. Haven't said it that much. Silas Verval.
Why are you here?
We made an agreement with a priest. I think it was a priest, not a cleric. At the Temple of Law. We needed to get IDs, so we were there. We were informed of the situation, and an agreement was struck with the priest that should we come here and either save you or recover necessary things if you are unsavable, then we would get a note of some kind to help us get our IDs in the next town. As well, we were informed that the children might be alive. I honestly can't remember whether it was the priest or the paladin that told us about that.
Paladin. Your character can't actually remember,
We were told that there wouldn't be any coin reward, but I mainstay that saving nobility is retaining nobility, and there's value in that. As well, the priest, and this goes beyond the spell, I'm fairly certain, the priest agreed that should we do all of these things, including kill all the ogres, all the half-ogres, and the undead, and the aforementioned things prior, we would all be allowed one item out of the vault. Yeah.
Generous offer that he does not have a right to make, but fine. Irrelevant. You are not associated with any of the ogres here.
Only association to the ogres here was us stabbing, spellcasting, and getting harmed by them. As I said, we killed the ogres, the half-ogres, and the undead.
Her eyes, sort of, sharpen and squint a bit as she looks at you. And you are not associated with any demons or demon worshippers.
No.
And you are not here to harm me or any of the other possible survivors here.
No, we are only here to harm the ogres and the undead and the half-ogres.
She lowers the stance as she would wave her shield and the spell would dismiss. I offer an apology as a necessity alone, as what I did and my hostility is what I view to still be smart and necessary. But thank you for taking care of the undead. As she says that, she winces and grasps her side as blood leaks out of a very open wound on the side of her body.
Now, can someone enter so that you can actually be tended to so you stay among the living?
I do not need to be tended to. I'm fine. If any healing
And
needs
the
to be
child?
done, it must be done for the child. As she moves out of the way, as she does, you see the child is curled up on the ground, very much unconscious, but also with a gashing wound across its chest. Sorry, not its chest. There is a gashing wound across the child's back. That looks like a slashing wound.
Wiz?
Oh. Wiz approaches and presents his holy symbol.
Mm-hmm.
She let him pass.
Yeah, she just slumps over and leans up against the wall.
He'll come in the room and cast Cure Wounds on the child.
Okay.
11 HP.
Astrid's gonna go in with him, and she's gonna take the 2 toys out.
As you cast, the wound on the back begins to get stitched back up and heals, but you can tell there'll be a scar there still, but the child does not wake up.
Is the child breathing still?
Roll a medicine check. Shallowly, but breathing. She appears to be alive, but...
Is the child amongst the living still, Wiz?
He puts a thumb up.
Excellent. Judge, is there any possibility that there are other survivors upstairs in the manor?
I would hope that that there are survivors up there, yes. But I don't know.
Then we should go check.
Yes. Unfortunately, it looks like she is not waking up. Not good. But at least she is alive. She could just be... Child is not designed to handle this much stress. As she walks over to the child. Goes, someone will have to carry her at the very least.
Should probably just allow the child to lay until we're ready to leave.
Not in here. And I
Where would you
worry about leaving the child alone.
Someone, or someone's plural, could remain with the child.
I worry about splitting a group. That is how all of this went down as badly as it did anyway. Because everyone was split.
We were told 3 ogres attacked this place. There are 2 ogres slain that had been turned undead and then slain again. And there was an ogre necromancer who's also been slain. I don't imagine anything remaining is more than half ogres or minor undead.
Let me be clear. There were certainly 3 ogres here. That is not up for debate. But whether there was more than that, that is something else entirely. I am this badly injured because I had to fight 2 ogres.
And you killed one, I'm guessing.
Yes. With help, we killed one. But all 3 of the ogres were present during this fight. 3 ogres and the amount of half-ogres they have would not have been enough to take out everyone in this manor. Like it did.
Three ogres and 9 half ogres and some undead? Not enough?
The undead only came after people started dying. They did not come here with any undead.
How old is the kid?
She's maybe about, 9, 10 years old.
Hey, Judge,
Yes.
consider this a reward for protecting who you could.
And he gives her a healing potion.
Thank you, but I don't think it will work on me currently. The ogre afflicted me with a curse. It is a simple thing that I will be able to deal with when I return to the temple. But currently, it is the reason why I was unable to stop the ogres. If it were me without this curse, it would have been a paltry matter. to dispose of 3 ogres.
Where's Beryl? She would be good for the child.
I think we should let
back to Beryl.
leave those hands free.
At that, I imagine you drop the staff.
Yeah, I said it. I didn't say it, but I had set it on a table in the kitchen.
Sure. So, at that, you tie a rope around the tree, and you try to climb down.
Yeah.
Let me a dexterity check or acrobatics if you're proficient in it. It's not a high DC, just, gauging how well you're climbing this. See if you slip and fall at all. If you don't, you climb down as the well is maybe about 30 feet deep, and you reach the bottom, and you see the corpse of what looks like a boy, black skin, who was maybe about 14 years old, in this pool of both well water and blood.
Okay. I'll attempt to pick him up and climb out.
Roll an athletics this time. You do so.
Okay.
And he is very much dead
Yeah. Okay.
as you climb out.
Set him next to the well.
Okay. Are you doing anything else?
I gesture to the nearest people to me.
I do think they're all over there talking with them.
Yeah. Then I'll just wait at the well.
Okay. So as you guys were saying, sorry.
I didn't actually catch what Astrid said after Silas said, "Where's Beryl?"
Astrid said that she thinks we should let Beryl keep her hands free.
Well, that's probably true. I don't know that any one of us besides Beryl has the secure strength to assure the child is not jostled while carried.
She's 9?
Maybe 10. Very young.
I don't think that's that hard.
Give me a moment. And Wiz starts ritually casting floating disc.
Okay. So the judge remains there as she goes. And apologies as well. I am Judge... Where's the name? Where are you? I am Judge Madeline Floyd. I'm glad to see that the people were able to get word and come here. I'm surprised to not see the paladin with you, though. Dodson, I believe his name is.
He's securing the town, making sure the town remains safe in case we fail.
Strange. The town would do fine against any sort of ogre attack on it. Especially with those at the temple that are still there.
It was his words.
I see. I suppose it is likely a paranoia that may have come over him. Many people can't deal with the sight of seeing people die around them as well as others.
Or perhaps he was a man on the inside.
Speculation at this point would only cause paranoia, I'm afraid. An investigation can be done later, but he is certainly on the list of suspects in regardless.
Are ogres known for... Actually, you wouldn't say known for. Have you heard of ogres working with humans or humanoids before?
It's not common, but it can happen. It depends.
He lost his employer in this regard. I imagine this is a loss for him.
Hearing Dodson's name be brought up, I would like come up to where I can see the
Yeah, that's fine.
judge. If you don't mind my asking, do you remember what he was doing when they attacked?
No, I was not with Dodson.
Do you know where he was?
Likely with the Lord. Likely with
Oh,
Lord Lader,
here.
you'd say. What'd you say?
Is it why were you here? Is it common for you to be at the manor?
I came by because I received a complaint from a very angry Mr. Hawkins about a confiscation of his tools, you could say, and decided to investigate further to see if there was anything lawful about the interaction. Lord Ladia is a decent man, I suppose I would say. I wouldn't say a good man, but I wouldn't say a bad one either. But he is known for having tantrums and doing dumb things during those tantrums. So I was coming here to sort that exact matter out.
Well, he is definitely dead.
I figured as much. I don't imagine there were many survivors. No, I was waiting here with Lady Lader as when the attack began. I told her to run, and I held off what I can with the guards. I did not
Perhaps she
see.
ran upstairs.
I did not see Dodds. My hope is that upstairs would be safe. I can't imagine the ogres would have had a... Well, I can't imagine the necromancer and the other living ogre would have had an easy time managing upstairs.
Well, as soon as Wiz finishes solving the problem of moving the child, we can go check.
But I will tell you as well, ogres are not known for working with people aside from themselves or the giants. It's not unheard of, but it doesn't happen that often. But if an ogre is associated to something larger, then they generally will have no choice but to work with who they need to work with. And I know, because I can smell it on that foul witch, that these ogres were part of some sort of demonic cult. I could smell
Dark
the
purple
best.
energies.
Yes, that is the indication of demonic power and corruption. I could smell the abyssal energy on the creatures.
As a reminder out loud in front of everyone, actually, was Silas present for that with the Raven Queen priest?
Everybody
I
was.
think everyone was.
I think all of us were, actually. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. As well, we need to try to bring back that tree trunk of a staff to the priest of the Raven Queen.
Ah. I see you spoke to our local death priestess, then.
Spoke to a few people.
Well, she would certainly be able to take care of that foul implement. But I would recommend not risking our lives to try and bring it back. If it's a threat, just destroy it.
Well, magical items aren't easy to destroy.
Calling it a magical item is kind to it. It's a trunk of wood. It's a branch of wood that just happens to have a skull placed on top of it that was blessed with abyssal energies.
Mhm.
I could
Abyssal.
destroy it. Not as cleanly as perhaps, God, what is her name? Where is this? Where is her name?
Lady Heva?
Yes. As well as Lady Heva, but I could.
Is the spell done?
Hmm?
Is the spell done?
No, this was her talking. It's going to be finished in a second, unless anyone else has anything to say. Okay, then 10 minutes passed and the spell is cast. As you cast the spell as a disc made of, is it visible?
I believe so.
Spell. Yes. As a circular plane of force appears as it is cast. She looks at that and she goes, "That is a solution that would work, yes."
Alright. Let's gather up and head upstairs then.
As she winces and goes to walk, stepping out of the room.
Ma'am, you happen to know where those gun tools are?
No, I did not get to have the conversation. If I were to imagine, it's going to be inside his vault.
That makes sense.
As it is
I'm
very...
not trying to steal them or nothing.
They are not... One could say that he stole them himself. Why do you seek the tools?
Mr. Hawkins asked me to bring them back to him.
She looks at you for a moment, scans you over. Yes. I don't have any reason to believe that is a lie. If that is the case, you are more than welcome to take them if we enter the vault while we are here.
Thank you.
What do you got over there, Beryl?
As the judge walks over and sees the corpse, he goes, "It appears that unfortunately only one of the children survived then."
I found him at the bottom of the well.
A shame. She looks angry, but just shakes her head.
No. Better one than none.
Well, what should I
Beryl,
do?
this is...
What
Sorry, go ahead.
were you trying to say, Zach?
What should I do with him?
There's nothing that can be done for the boy now. He's dead. Proper ceremonies for his burial will be taken care of later, when it is made sure that everything is dealt with and that there hopefully are other survivors, she says as she clutches her wound again.
Beryl, this is Judge Madeline Lloyd. And we're going to go check upstairs and hope that there might be more survivors.
Oh, you're the judge. You're alive. That's good.
Barely, but I am.
Would you like me to lead, or would you like to lead up the stairs, Beryl?
Well, I don't know. I suppose
I'll take the lead then. It's alright.
I will warn you all, if you are attempting to get into the vault as per the arrangement, do not try to get in without first finding the Lord's key. There's heavy magic that enchants the way into there, and it will not be pleasant if you attempt to break in.
This key?
Yes, that would be the one.
The vault is upstairs?
Yes. It'll be the first thing we see when we get up there, but it'll not be the first thing we go for. We have to see if there are any survivors.
Agreed. Also, don't want to leave anything nasty upstairs that could attack us.
Yes.
I'm gonna take the body of the boy and bring him indoors. Lay him down somewhere remotely, like somewhere in the den or something.
Sure. Astrid, for a moment while you're hanging back by the room with the judge was just in, for a moment your eyes once again tell you that there's something in a shadow, and you look over towards it, looking closer, and you see nothing. And then, after a moment passes, for some reason, you swear the shadow at the back of the room over here isn't as dark as it used to be. After all of that happens.
It looks lighter now.
Looks like a lighter shadow now, yep.
So something like that in the den.
It did.
Well, you thought you saw something move in the shadow, but didn't see anything else when you tried to investigate. The shadow just looks a little bit lighter now. I mean, it could be a trick of the light. Maybe the judge exiting the room caused it, with her not being in there anymore.
Well, Astrid's gonna sidle up to the judge and attempt to whisper that to her.
Just trying to whisper it to her, or are you trying to make no one else hear it?
Okay. Well, she thinks the judge might know what's going on, so basically she's gonna tell her that she saw the shadow earlier. Thanks, Anthony. And this time, when she saw the shadow, it appears to be lighter than it was before, so she's asking if there's possibly a way that we could be being blocked.
I don't know. Honestly. It could be my tired mind not processing what you're telling me properly. But I honestly don't know.
Astrid's just gonna slowly make the rounds and tell everybody that. She's trying to be as quiet as possible.
Okay.
Because she wants everybody to be aware of it, but she doesn't want to, bring attention to it in case they are being watched.
Okay.
And yes, I can stay by the disc quiz.
Isaac would freeze up upon Astrid telling him that, and just get very anxious.
Wiz subtly tries to use Eyes of the Grave.
You don't see anything around you, or sense anything, link the ability, as per usual, but I'm pretty sure. There we go. Yeah, no, you can't tell anything. You don't sense anything. And so basically that would cover this entire area, I think. Yeah.
60 feet.
It'd basically cover all of this. It wouldn't go inside because that would count as behind total cover. Wouldn't go past the walls as well, but you get basically this entire courtyard and you don't sense anything. So you guys are moving, heading upstairs?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Should I leave the staff or take it with us?
Leave it until we... You know what? We should take it with us.
Great.
Worst comes to worst, you can just drop it. One moment. I'm...
I like the visuals, Zach.
So I would like you guys to... Just give me 1 second. I don't have a map for the upstairs. Apologies. Fuck that up. Sorry guys, 1 second.
No worries.
Okay. So, I'm gonna need you guys to organize yourselves, just like over here. Assuming forward is going toward, the way you're heading.
So, up is forward or down is
Up
forward?
is forward.
Apologies. Okay, up
Put
is
yourself
forward.
Wiz, and I'll line myself up with you.
And we'll say the disc is somewhere, you know, nearby. Okay. As you guys are gonna head up the stairs, as you do, you climb up the top of the stairs. As you do, the smell of blood still lingers in the air. And as you make your way up the stairs, give me 1 moment, my thing is not doing this properly. You arrive up at the top of the stairs. As it goes up and make it to the top. And you see before you a room that is filled with corpses. What looks like a foyer, not a foyer-like area, but a area that has several different hallways and a door in front of you. But before I describe that, as you make your way up the stairs, you find yourself in this open area. Torches still barely lit in the room as about 5 corpses lay across the floor here, covered in varying different wounds. Several of them armored, and one of them what looks like a black-skinned woman in a fancy dress, all with carvings across their bodies as if they were hit by some sort of weapon. Before you, there are 3 different hallways. One to your left and one to your right. The one to the left is up a bit by the edge of the room and continues down, and one to the right is at the side, basically right a bit. And they each go down different parts of the hallway, leading to, you know, more parts of the manor, different rooms. But as well, you see a rather strange sight in front of you as well. What looks like a large wooden door that reeks a magical aura that is carved in the face, in the design of a dragon's head. And as you are stepped in the room, I will pull you guys over to a makeshift map that I made. And there are just corpses all about the floor, 7 different people, as the judge would just go,
my detect magic would still be up, yeah? It's an hour long.
Let's see. How many 10 minutes have you guys taken by this point? So 20. Yeah, I'd say it'd still be up.
Oh wait, never mind.
What?
No, it's only
Wait.
it's only a 10-minute duration. Never
Okay.
mind. I thought it was an hour.
Okay. So yours is no longer up.
So nothing.
Yep. But the 5 different corpses across the floor. The door in front of you. Torches barely lighting the room, blood covering the floor, as the judge just goes, shit.
I'm gathering that's Lady Ladier.
This is everyone that would likely still be alive.
What are in the 2 hallways?
They lead to different rooms of the manor.
We should probably
The
clear
Lord's
them then.
rooms and such and such. By the 4, what a mess this is.
Focusing on what we can do. What would be more important to clear first, the right or the left?
I don't know. I don't know if there... I don't know if there's anything up here. I don't know what could get up here. I suppose the half-ogres
could
could.
have.
She goes over and she's examining the corpses. What a mess. She looks at it. She just shakes her head and says nothing as she stands up. But she did seem like she was thinking about something.
What's on your mind?
Something on your mind.
These wounds cut a bit deeper than the wounds that I have been seeing from the weapons used by the half-ogres is all.
Do those wounds look like tiny little knife wounds, like we've been seeing?
No, they look like a large slashing weapon. Or a normal, like, a longsword-sized slashing weapon. They just looked like it perhaps could have been inflicted by a better quality weapon. But they could have just hit better.
Did we notice a weapon on Dodson?
You didn't see one. You didn't seem to carry one.
Like maybe better quality weapon of I don't know, a paladin?
Again, that speculation does no good at this time. But Dodson carries a better weapon, yes.
Just like the thing. Who was the one who saw that? Besides me, who else saw that Dodson was kind of apathetic?
Just you.
Did I roll insight on him? I
No.
thought I did. No?
I feel like it was someone else though. It might have been.
You rolled an insight, but you didn't get anything.
Okay.
You got he was hard to read.
Yeah.
But nobody else got that he was apathetic, James. It was just you. It's a possibility, and an investigation will be conducted as soon as possible.
Alright, well, there's no certainty in it. Left first, just hold the... There's Saj just holds his rapier out with his left hand towards the left hallway.
Sure.
Start to go that way.
Okay.
Follow.
As you make it into the left hallway, there are 3 different doors at various different parts of the hall.
Would clear them one by one as we come to them.
As you open the doors on this side, you reveal various what looks like servants' quarters, likely where, the help would sleep. And they actually look intact, as if they haven't been disturbed at all, as if nobody's been down this way. Nothing in them, aside from beds, a couple trunks, cabinets, and wardrobes, things you'd expect from rooms.
Unless someone stops me, I would be anything that someone might be able to squeeze into and hide in. Gonna open up just to see if there's a person in it.
Yeah, nothing in them. Nope.
I'll
Okay.
About now is when I'll start a new detect magic.
Mhm.
And just have it open for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
Seems none of the servants even made it to their quarters.
Perhaps nobody had been down this way, yes.
And we checked all 3 rooms and there was nothing.
Yes.
Back down the other hallway.
Okay. Down the other hallway, you see 3 different rooms again. One of them is a double door. And 2 of them are more fancy-looking doors, but, not double doors.
Check the. I would want to check the smaller doors first.
As you open the smaller door, you find yourself in what's likely a younger child's room. You can tell this is probably the room of the kid that is unconscious with you currently. Looks like a 9 or 10-year-old girl's room.
Is this room also untouched?
Yeah. It's a bit messy, but it doesn't look like the mess is from recently.
Yeah.
Can I get a blanket from in there?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna put it over the girl because I want her to smell something besides blood.
Yes.
Which
That's fair.
If you're going to bundle up the child, you might as well grab a spare pair of clothing.
Yeah, she'll do that. as
Okay,
well.
you can do so. And you'd check the smaller rooms first, so then you'd go to the next one first. And you'd open it up, and it looks like, a teenage boy's room.
It's got Metallica posters and shit.
Rather neat, but looks like a younger
Any books?
boy's room.
There's just a huge Lana Del Rey poster in the background.
None that
Any
you.
book in this rebel's room?
No, you don't. You can't see. You don't see any that are like innately obvious to you. But there's not like a bookshelf that's like open.
No magical Nick Cage pillow.
There's nothing magical in here.
Damn.
Was there any books in the girls' room?
No.
Were you looking for children's books now?
Don't know why I'm asking about books.
So the larger set of doors.
Okay. You'd open them up and you'd see a grand, regal-looking master bedroom with a queen-sized bed that looks like it could fit 2 people. Rather fancy-looking. A portrait of 2 individuals hanging up at the back of the room. Would look like 2 black-skinned humans, one a man and one a woman, dressed rather well, posing together like rather regally for a painting. Everything is rather neat, organized. There are 2 different wardrobes and 2 different dressers that both have mirrors, and 2 different chests that sit at the front of the beds of the bed.
I'll open the chest just to make sure no one's in them.
There's no one in them.
What is in them, though?
Is there a head anywhere?
What looked like in one chest there is what looked like different fancy clothing, and the other there looks to be a variety of different things, clothing, jewelry, and other sorts of stuff.
Jake, just as a point of reference, because I did have detect magic when we were in the the dining hall.
Mhm.
Did the headless lord anything around the neck?
No.
Like, okay.
Nothing like that.
Okay. So did it look like it was like not a clean cut?
No, didn't look clean at all.
Okay, just checking.
Savagely removed.
Yeah, probably eaten.
Well, it seems the only thing remaining.
This is the Lord and Lady's room. Sorry.
There's nothing left to do but take care of the vault.
Isaac would check under the bed first. You never know. I keep a lot of good stuff under my bed.
Nothing under there, but actually, those of you that are looking around more in depth, roll me a perception or investigation. And I'll roll for Madeline as well to see if she notices anything.
Ah! Silas sees a whole bunch of nothing.
So Isaac and Madeline are the only two that notice this. As you look around, Isaac, and you examine a bit the room, it looks like someone was in here and was looking through the room, but possibly tried to cover up that was the case. Like, they tried to make it look like they weren't looking through the room and that there wasn't anyone who entered here.
I get the feeling. Go ahead, James.
You said there's like dressers with mirrors, right?
Yes.
And I wanna check those out.
I mean,
And looking for maybe a place someone would hide something important, like the deed.
you don't see anything like that.
I think they said that the deed was specifically in the vault.
They did say that, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Isaac would say, I get the feeling that somebody didn't want us to know that they were here.
I have that feeling as well. It looks as if someone rather aptly was in this room looking for something and tried to cover up that they were doing so.
No. That definitely doesn't sound like savage work.
No. No, it doesn't. If you need to take something from the vault, we should move quickly and get out of here as soon as possible.
Alright, let's head back to the vault then.
You guys are going to make it back to the vault as you make it back into the room. As the door sits before you, the wooden carving of a dragon's head. With your detect magic open up now, heavy, heavy magic around this, and the magic is... I have to describe the aura, because I haven't described this one. An ebb and flow of opposing orange and blue colors. You can tell that is evocation magic.
So both orange and blue is...
It's like an ebb and flow of them, yeah. They different flowings. But you can tell that mixture is evocation.
Okay.
Very heavily around the mouth area of the dragon head.
Beryl's glow looks like every action movie poster.
You look like a Tide Pod.
Yeah.
Is there an obvious keyhole?
There is a keyhole on the snout.
Wiz, you care to do the honors?
Out of the way, Senshi.
And he'll try and open it.
So you're gonna unlock the door?
Mm-hmm.
As you slide the key in and turn it, the dragon lets out a low moan-like roar, and you hear several mechanisms slide, as you can tell that the door you can now open. As it slightly ajars, revealing a As it opens slightly, a cold air rushes over as you see faint orange light coming in. However, before any of you can do anything else, a voice calls out as someone goes, "Excellent! Thank you for getting that open." As from behind, an individual appears with two creatures flanking him at two sides that are holding on to him.
Guessing Wiz would be like up here.
Yes, so you'd have to move yourself to literally right in front of the door, Wiz, sorry.
That means I'm also up there.
Okay, so I'll just move the two of you.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind, he did it, so you just move yourself near him.
Okay.
As almost appearing as if was invisible and then suddenly took form, Kieran stands before you. With him, at both sides of him, two creatures that look like living shadows, or living masses of, like a living cloak, shadowy, and beneath it, what looks like a skull or a, gaunt face, flanking him on both sides, clutching at both of his arms as they release him on both sides. As Judge Madeline looks out towards him and goes, "Dodson, what have you done here?" She coughs up a bit of blood injured as he goes, "Don't think you should be talking to me right now, dear Judge. You're not looking too well." As he looks over, he sees the child unconscious and on the desk as he goes, "Oh, good. She's not awake, so I won't have to do anything about that. I didn't want to have to kill a child today, so that's good. Thank you all for getting this vault door open for me. I was unable to touch the key, so couldn't do it myself. Or else I would not have even, well, allowed this charade to go on as long as it has."
Well, seeing as most likely you'd prefer to do this the easy way, am I correct in imagining that?
There's an easy way and an easier way to do things. You all don't have to be involved in anything further that goes on. But
Well,
I figure you will not take my offer.
does your offer involve each of us getting one item from the vault?
You can take whatever you want from the vault, I don't care. As long as you do not take what I'm here for.
What was his offer?
He hasn't made it
Hasn't
yet.
made it yet.
My
Correct.
offer is simple. Just simply allow me to finish the dear judge off here. You can take whatever you want from the vault, and you can pray that one day I am not ordered to deal with anyone that has any information about what happened in this manor.
I knew you were a coward, but I didn't think you were slime.
Ah, I will correct one notion there. There's nothing cowardly about what I've done. Slimy, yes, but certainly not cowardly. No, if I were a coward, I would have simply awaited here and had creatures just ambush you while I sat invisible until I could kill you swiftly without any of you knowing.
Was it you I saw then before, or your friends?
It was not ideal that you did spot the shadows moving, but many people have spotted things like this before, and they convince themselves it's just a trick of the eyes, so it played out in my favor.
I told everyone about it.
Yeah, you did.
No, I know. Astrid said that to him. She didn't play it off as the trick of the eye, is what she's saying.
Well, you did not do enough to stop it then.
Because I wasn't here, did he say why he did this?
No, nobody asked.
So why do this then? Kill everyone here.
I didn't kill everyone here. I was made an offer. That offer was one I could not refuse. I am simply doing business. The ogres killed everyone here. Well,
Were you the ones who called the ogres here?
no, that was part of their plan. I had nothing to do with that. I'm also not the one who killed the ones up here as well. That was another. I simply had to make sure the Lord died.
Who was the other?
Irrelevant.
I guess that's true.
Has nothing to do
So-
with current affairs.
So did you make the arrangement with the ogres, or was the person that employed you who employed them?
I was simply associated with the beasts. Quite frankly, I'm happy to see them gone.
That makes two of us.
As Judge Floyd chimes up, she goes, Dodson, you think that this is right? This goes against the oaths you have taken to Lady Erithus. As she coughs up another gout of blood, as she goes, quite the contrary, dear Judge. Nothing that I have done is actually against any doctrine presented by the Lady Erithus, but also, I don't give a damn about some washed-up deity that can barely do anything in our realm anyway. As she just responds, I see you've turned to heresy. Broken your oath, then. No longer follow your ways. As he goes, there's no point in following these ways anymore, dear Judge. And as I said, nothing I've done has technically broken any of my original oath.
Paladin Dodson, what is the item you're here for, so that we don't squabble over that?
Irrelevant. You do not need to know what I'm here for. All you need to
Then how
do
will I know
is
what I
stand
take
out
is
of my
in-
way. I will finish off the judge here. I will take what I need, and then I will leave. And you all can take whatever you want from the vault.
I can't speak for anyone else here. But do you think I'm gonna let you do that?
I think you are, at best, a cat that will be very quickly disposed of if you try to stop me.
Hey
Now-
man, he's a tabaxi.
Tabaxi or not, a corpse is a corpse. Stand in my way, and you will be indiscernible from a cat by that point.
It's
Jo-
funny you know so much about corpses, because that's just what you were going to be.
Josie, this isn't our fight, sister.
Oh, it isn't? You were so ready to jump and put your life on the line for the ones who were, for any survivors here.
I don't have a reason to fight this paladin.
Hey, Silas.
Your reason for wanting to save survivors, he's going to kill the one of the survivors.
If you recall, if we found the corpse, we bring back the items that
That's
verified.
because she was already dead. They didn't say that, like, oh, she's not dead to kill her.
Jake, unless
I want you to bite your tongue, and if you are not involved, then you can leave. And you don't deserve anything from this vault.
It is always difficult when parents fight, I understand this, but this is, testing my patience.
Yes, mine too.
Are you to die here, or are we making a deal?
I am fair game to get out of your way, Paladin. As
You should get out of our
oh.
way too. I'm not making any deal with you. You would have to kill me to get what you want.
And I will, trust me.
so if I start approaching the Paladin, will he stop me from walking past him?
I
When I
will
get
stop
there?
him. Oh no, you know what? I won't.
You told me to leave.
You can wait at the corner of the room until I am done with all of these people. He would stop you from walking past him.
Yeah.
He would also
move
actually
fast
no,
over to here.
no, and he would point to the corner of the room
Okay.
he means, not out of his sight,
Silas, you can't possibly
somewhere
be
like at
willing
the
to
back
let-
of the room.
to let this man kill an innocent woman just to further your bottom line.
Silas is gonna try to Paladin.
You know what?
try to stab him.
Disadvantage, as it seems like he expected such a thing to come. You
Yeah.
can roll.
Yeah. Wasn't able to find a sight and wasn't able to get behind him, so this is
I'm
plan C.
I'm
the
sure
bad
you
plan.
could tell instantly that he knew what you were trying to play at there. Once he
many
told you
bad
to move where he
decisions
was.
that I-
Yep, 14's not gonna hit, and as you do, without even batting an eye, he goes, "Yes, what an expected outcome there." As his as his longsword would swing out toward you at the same time, smacking into you. That's a nat 22. Holy shit! Wow. I can't even make that up. I will add together what you take. As you take 11 slashing damage and 8 radiant damage as the sword carves across you and burns with a holy muster as well. As he goes, "Now, let's make short work of this." So we're gonna move to initiative. Are you unconscious?
Yeah, I had 16 hit points.
Okay. As Silas goes down.
No, we don't have time to rest.
We might have a dead judge and or child if we
Well,
rested.
you can't. You don't.
The judge was fine. She wasn't going to die.
Any arguing about that aside should be left for later. Good rolls from Kieran. Great guy. Oh boy. This is weird. I'm gonna delete everything and just add you guys back because this started off bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to delete everyone. And add everyone back one by one. Sorry about that. Start with Wiz. What did you get, Wiz? 17.16.
Right.
Good initiative rolls, though, from you guys. Did I roll for the judge? No, I'll do that now. Isaac, you had a 20?
20, yes.
Damn, you guys really did roll well.
Not all of us.
Majority
I
rule.
feel tired. Tired.
Carol rolled a net 1.
Got a big stick she has to carry.
Yeah, sorry.
What are you at? 4.16. Yeah, that's not great.
Mm.
You're also not at the best HP level.
No.
What are you at, Carolina? 7.18. That's not good either. And Josie is a 21. Alright, sorry about that, guys. As we are going to move into combat. Let me get the music playing. I don't have a playlist prepared for more. This is fine. As the combat starts off with Astrid, as Kieran just smacked Silas with his long sword, knocking him clean out as he did. What do you do?
Astrid is going to use her Mantle of Inspiration. She's going to pull her violin out, and she is going to play a song that is going to help out my allies.
Okay.
So, everybody's going to get 5 temporary hit points, and you can use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks right now, if you want to. I don't know if that includes myself. Probably not.
When you do so, you choose a number of creatures you can see that can see you within 60 feet of you. Like, yeah, I wouldn't say it includes you. So is anybody moving?
I already did.
Okay.
Okay, and that's my bonus action. So as my action, I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at Kieran.
Okay.
Not gonna do it.
That is gonna miss.
Yeah, that's me then.
Silas, death saving throw. That's a success. Josie.
All right. Take aim at Kieran.
Okay. Forgot to... Yeah, that definitely hits. As you blast him, it does a small amount of damage to him. +2?
+2 to that. He's got to be a humanoid.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, as you do a small amount of damage to him as it draws some blood, the minor wound, as it just scrapes him, kinda. Is that you?
That is me, yep.
Okay. Isaac.
It's probably safe to assume that an hour has passed since your initial fight.
By this point, yes, I'd say so.
Alright, then Hex is no longer in play. So all I could do is shoot a regular-ass Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
18?
That'll just hit.
Just one of them old regular Eldritch Blasts.
Alright. Good damage, though. Is that you?
Yep, that's me.
Alright. As it will go to the judge, who's going to rush forward. As she does, she will speak and go, Dodson, you will pay for your crimes here today. As, he wouldn't say anything and just roll his eyes at that, as she is going to swing at him twice. A crit and a miss. But this crit is going to do a lot of damage, let me tell you. Yep. 13 piercing, and then here comes the big one. The radiant damage, which is 29.
No.
As she smacks into him as he takes a big chunk of damage and just goes, painful. You are a judge. I did not forget that. Luckily, you are not strong enough to make it out of this one alive. As reaction, his hand shoots up as fiery energy surrounds the judge as she has to make a dexterity saving throw. And she fails, as she is going to take damage. As flame burns away at her. Dealing... See, upcasted it too. Oof. As the fire burns away at her, once it recedes, she looks super bad afterward. As she is covered in burns and wounds. Let's see, can she do anything else? Did her Morningstar attacks? She would hold her shield to her side weakly, but as she does, a faint aura would surround her of golden energy, reaching out and touching all of you. As all of you within 30 feet of her. which I think is basically everyone. Not a good color for it. Let me just find it.
Oh man, I could have used that.
Well, you don't know what it does yet. It could be harmful.
Yeah, sure.
Could be evil.
Mm-hmm.
Spoilers, they're both evil.
That's the twist. They're both evil. They're just doing different evil things. All of you within
Always have
30
been.
all of you within 30 feet of her have advantage on magical saving throws. And that is her. So it goes to Wiz.
You're not strong enough to make it out of
Reaches out,
one paw giveth,
spare the dying on Silas.
Mm-hmm.
and one paw taketh away.
Chill touch on the guy to the shadow to his left.
Okay.
20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
4 necrotic damage. Is he undead?
Yes.
Well, he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
Okay. As it goes to Kieran, he's going to look down at the unconscious Silas and go, well, he was daring in his attempt, but, well, I'm going to make him a corpse, like I said, as he is going to take 2 swings at the unconscious Silas.
I'm using my reaction.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to, but I'm gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Lunar Virtue.
Mm-hmm. Tell me what it does.
There we go.
Once per encounter, when an enemy hits an ally within 60 feet of you, you can, as a reaction, protect, getting a bonus to their triggering AC or saving throw. Okay, so which attack are you going to do it on, the first or the second?
The first one.
Okay. Well, it's an AC bonus equal to what?
To 4.
So, what's your AC plus 4, Silas?
$20.
A 26 is going to hit that still.
Alright, he's still gonna take 8 radiant then.
Yep. Silas, you get 2 death fails. And... Yep, that's for their it's for the triggering AC attack. So the second one is a 20 and hits. As he drives his sword straight through Silas's unconscious form, as blood leaks out around the area. Silas, your eyes open for a moment. And before you're able to even depart with any final words to your sister, Kieran draws the blade out from the chest and just slices down your face instantly. As Silas lays on the ground dead. As Kieran just goes, I take no pleasure in doing this. But it will be done. As that's his turn. As it goes to the Shadow, who is going to make its attack at our dear lady judge in front of her. That is going to be a miss. This Shadow is at disadvantage. It'll move up, floating above Silas's corpse, as he is going to make an attack at Beryl. As he goes to touch Beryl and misses. Carolina, it is your go.
Alright. I'm going to, around to, on the side of, Kieran, and I'm going to attack him.
Okay. That is not going to hit.
Hold on. Oh yeah. Alright, and then I'll just give help to Beryl.
Okay.
I don't have to.
Barrel.
All right. Beryl is gonna go into a rage. Shit, that's the one that I didn't want happening.
Oh boy. Okay. Roll the d4.
Hey guys, I might TPK us.
Okay, 2. As 2 intangible spirits appear. Let's see. How many possible directions are there truly? From where you are. 30 feet from you. You can go, like... Well, they... I will roll to see where they go.
Okay.
Okay. So 1 flies off to right here. And 1 flies off to right here. So Josie and the judge and the shadow are going to have to make the dexterity save at the end of the turn.
Don't they have to fly the full 30 feet?
Yeah, that's what I'm reading. They have to fly 30 feet.
Oh, they have to fly a full 30 feet in a random direction.
Yeah.
Each spirit immediately flies 30 feet in a random direction. Okay. I suppose you're
So
correct.
it might not actually hit anybody.
Well, it'll probably hit me if anybody, which is fine.
It's a...
No, so 1 would end up here. So that would be...
Yeah.
Isaac
Astrid
and
Astrid.
Astrid. And 1 would end up, like, over here. So, no one. Or more specifically, it'd end up, like, up against the wall over here. So no one. Okay.
Alright. And I will just attack Dodson.
Alright. That is a hit. As you smack into him. Good hit.
Yep. That's me.
Okay. As it goes to Astrid.
Ooh, boy. Yeah, it's gonna have to be, Ray of Frost again.
Okay.
As Dodson, because
Alright.
he's running the show.
Alright, that hits.
Thank God.
So he takes
Not,
4.
not great, but... Astrid's just gonna use a free action to fucking pray, man.
To pray?
Yeah, she doesn't have, like, cleric-y stuff or, like, divine intervention or anything like that, so she's just gonna pray like a normal person.
Okay. That's you.
That'll be me.
As it goes to Josie.
Alright. Gonna shoot Dodson again.
Okay. That is a hit. As he takes another good shot. Hitting against him. Is that you?
That is.
Okay. Isaac.
How is Dodson looking?
Not bloodied.
Not bloodied. Okay. Well, Isaac is gonna stare wide-eyed at Silas's dead body and look at Dodson and just say, "Gods forgive me for this." And he's gonna use Sign of Ill Omen.
Ooh, boy. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a DC 16 because it's my spell save +1.
Yes, as Isaac takes his finger and begins to draw a sign in the air, a dark-looking sigil. As it is drawn, a purple magic from his fingertip as it is drawn in the air. You see the magic purge and target at Kieran. What is it? Charisma?
Yes.
Ooh, okay. It's a 21.
Son of a bitch. Does he take half damage?
Let me read. I would be half damage, yeah.
Okay.
For how big that is. As he'll take half of that for a moment as your ability assaults him. His eyes go wide as if afflicted by a fear, and then he shakes his head as he goes, "Oh, what foul magics you carry on you, and that is ironic coming from me."
Yeah, that's my action, isn't it? It doesn't. I don't think it says it's not a bonus action or anything.
No, that would be an action.
Okay, then that's me.
He would just say as well, "Gods do forgive you, but not for the reason you think." So it goes to the judge, as she goes, "Yes, unfortunately, I don't think your gods will forgive you." As she's going to swing twice at him. She really played it off on that first round. Let's see. Miss and then a hit. So he takes 10 piercing, 12 radiant, as he looks bloodied after that hit as he gets hit by it and goes, "Oh, gods! Oh, I had forgotten that you are actually ridiculously strong." That's her, though. As it goes to Wiz.
Good on you, Praxmore. And then chill touch on this one.
Okay. That is a miss.
And that's his turn.
Okay. As it goes to Kieran, and he goes, "Fuck." As he looks at his wounds, looks at how badly hurt you guys are, but then looks back to the judge again, who looks bad. But he goes, "This job isn't worth that risk, fuck it." As he is going to surround himself in a aura of menacing energy as he takes his arms wide and he shouts as an aura of menace exudes out around him. As I need Josie, Isaac, Carolina, and Beryl to make wisdom saving throws as your minds are assaulted by this menace. Isaac, that's a success. Beryl, that's a fail. Josie, that is a success. Carolina, that is going to be a fail, even at advantage. Both Beryl and Carolina had advantage, but both failed. As the two of you are filled with an aura of dread and fear. As the two of you are frightened. And after that, he goes, "Right, so I'll give you guys frightened icons. Oh, I need to roll for the judge as well. Wisdom. Wow! She failed too, and she has a real good wisdom save. What the fuck? As you three are feared, frightened, as he goes, huh. Well, enjoy the dead friend, as he is going to book it. After that, as he runs.
We get opportunity strikes on him?
Disadvantage, I believe. But you do.
If I reckless, is it just a straight attack?
You can't reckless for an opportunity strike.
No, you're right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a disadvantage. 12 misses, 17 misses. I'll roll for the judge. As the judge will also miss. As he runs and is out of sight because he runs down the stairs. Gone. As it goes to the shadow, as it is going to move and take place there by the stairway. As it is then going to make an attack at you, James. 19.
Yep.
Alright. As you take...
Can I reaction Hellish Root?
Yes. You take 12 necrotic damage as it touches you, but also as well, as it touches on your arm, you feel it begin to drain energy from you. As your strength score is reduced by 3.
You said 12, right?
Yes, 12 necrotic, and your strength score is reduced by 3. And that is that one's turn. As it goes to this one... Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. You clicked it? Or what's the issue? If you clicked it and it didn't send it, you might have to leave the character sheet for you to select what level it's casting at, and it's the
Oh, yeah, I see it.
And I don't remember what level Tieflings cast it at. Is it second or first?
Second level.
So, okay, roll another d10. Doesn't apply sneak attack.
Yeah, sorry.
It's alright. Okay, so 13. Alright, still up, but you do a decent amount of damage to it. Then it goes to this one, who will move to here, and then is going to move down. As they both block the stairway. It will take its attack. To all of you took your opportunity strike reactions already. This one will just take its attack at James. It's gonna miss. As it goes to you, Carolina, you can... Nope, not yet. You can't make any saves yet. To break the frightened, you're still frightened.
And I will... I will disengage over here. I will attack this one.
Okay. Bonus action disengage, I imagine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta open my character sheet. Mine doesn't, right?
Nope, does not.
Yeah, that's...
Okay. Barrel. Let me read Frightened really quick. Creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear, so you can't actually get closer.
Oh, she was not going to move anyway.
I was just telling you now.
Yeah, I know.
Wouldn't Is the frighten being caused by the shadows or by Kieran?
No, it's by Kieran.
Because the frighten goes away once you're not in line of sight of the person who caused it.
Depends on the frighten.
Terrifying.
That's not the case with every frighten.
Beryl is locked.
He doesn't have sorry to cut you off. You don't have disadvantage on attack rolls or ability checks because it's not in line of sight, but you still can't willingly move closer. That's the thing there. Because that part does rely on line of sight. Sorry about that, go ahead.
It's alright, she's just locked up, cold sweat, like, between staring at the shadows and Silas's dead body.
Seeing you locked up, the judge, also sort of shaking in fear, does bark out toward no one in particular, but just noticing Beryl locked up, goes, "Someone enter the vault and find a diamond." But what are you doing, Beryl?
That's it.
Alright. It's a free action to talk. So it goes to you, Astrid.
I guess I'm going into the vault to find a diamond.
Are you going to do that?
Yeah, because I'm closest.
It's up to you.
No, yeah, she's gonna do that.
Okay.
I've only got cantrips anyway. There's not much I can do at this point.
Alright.
And I'm not beefy enough to get up there with a physical weapon.
So you enter the vault?
Yeah.
As you enter the vault, you see a large rectangular room that is filled with glass cases that have several different things in it. As well, there are shelves upon shelves that continue down the roomway that have various degrees of items on there, and as well, what look like a large variety of chests all lining the back room. Roll a perception if you're looking for a diamond.
Okie dokie.
You see about, 20 more feet in a diamond on one of the shelves.
Yeah, I'll grab it.
Okay, you run over and grab it.
Yeah, and I'll use my...
So it's taking you, 15 to get in. And then... No, sorry, 10 to get in, so you would have moved your full 30.
Yeah, then I'll just dash.
And you could get back out with the full 30, so you'd be,
Where I am right now.
in the doorway, kinda? I guess you'd be right
Okay.
there. No, you'd be right there.
Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I'm 30 away from the judge.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll move right here and then offer her the diamond, because I don't know what she wants to do with it.
No. With your movement, you can get out of the room with an additional 30 and get back where you were with another with the dash action.
Oh, with the dash, I'm back there.
So, because you 30 to get into the diamond, and then 30 to get out.
Okay.
So you're there.
Yeah, no. Can I throw it?
That's up to you.
I don't know if she'll catch it.
You can hold on to it if you like.
Josie will stick her hand out.
Yeah, okay, I can throw 10 feet. Yeah, relay it, baby. I'll throw it to Josie.
Sure. Roll a dexterity check. Not a high DC. Or you can roll, if you have a dex weapon that you're proficient with, you can roll that on your character sheet.
Are these dexes? Yes, these are dex. All my weapons are dex.
Alright, you throw it at Josie. Josie, you gonna try and catch it?
Yep.
Roll a dexterity check. We'll add proficiency bonus to it. Yeah, you catch it.
Excellent. That's me.
Okay. So it goes to Josie.
Run up to here, and I'm gonna shove the diamond in the judge's hand.
She goes, "I can't do anything with it now, but thank you." She'll take it.
Oh, okay. Do I still have an action?
Yeah, we'll say that was part of your movement to do that.
Sick. Then I'll try to shoot the shadow on the right.
Okay. 14 will hit. Still up
No.
somehow.
I don't know if he's a humanoid.
No.
Then it's just a 5.
No, he's certainly not. The piercing does seem less effective on him, I forgot to say earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Because it does appear that he is literally a shadow. Yeah, because that would be of some serious ringing in your ears. Okay.
Alright.
As it goes to... Is that you?
Yes.
As it goes to Isaac.
Which was the one that Josie shot?
I'm on
This
the
one.
right.
Okay, then I will Eldritch Blast that one.
Okay. Nope.
Okay.
It'll miss, unfortunately.
That's me.
As it'll go to the judge. As she will... Well, she can't move closer. Actually, maybe she could do something right now. No, no, okay. 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 No. Now I remember what it was, why she couldn't do it now. She would take out what looks like a baseball-sized pearl, hold it in hand, speak a word aloud, tell it just a word, just her saying open, as it does magic surges through it. That will be her turn, though. She puts it back after. That makes sense, that was why. As it goes to Wiz.
Okay, he's going to move up
Okay.
and chill touch the one on the right.
Okay. As that hits. Oh, that's necrotic damage. I won't take this back for making it take damage earlier, but I will allow you to do something else if you have, because I just realized these guys don't take any damage from necrotic. Apologies. If you have a different cantrip, you can use that instead. That's my bad, and we'll say that's the hit. So. And I'm not going to adjust any damage that was taken. That's my bad for forgetting that.
That's my only damage cantrip. So I guess he's just gonna stand.
Okay. Apologies. Goes to Kieran's turn, but he is gone as he runs, dashes, and barrel the judge, and Carolina will get wisdom saves at the start of their turn. This shadow will not move. It's going to remain where it is and not do anything. This shadow will try to touch Carolina. It's a nat 20.
Yeah.
As you take 16 necrotic, and your strength score is reduced by 3.
Is that a permanent thing for the strength score?
I wouldn't say permanent.
But I'm down.
Okay. But it is not, it's not going away, at this moment. But that's its turn. I'm just going to subtract the 7 necrotic from the thing's health, because I forgot that earlier. And just do that later, rogue. Because that was my bad. So that one is looking as bad as it is now. Carolina, death saving throw. And you're no longer frightened, technically. That's success. Barrel, wisdom saving throw. At the start of your turn. You're no longer frightened.
Okay. Just gonna shake it off. Run up to here and try and attack this shadow.
Okay.
How do you maul a shadow?
That hits.
Okay.
Alright. As it goes down, as you bash into it, as it poofs out of existence.
That's me.
Astrid.
Okay, she's gonna cast Ray of Frost at the remaining Shadow Boy.
Okay. Won't hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. And then she's going to give her last bardic inspiration to the judge.
Okay.
And that'll be me.
Josie.
Take the shot.
Okay. That hits. Could technically survive this. Nope. As you blast it, as it falls to the ground dead. As it poofs out of existence. Are you guys going to try and pursue immediately upon the next moving of turns?
No.
Isaac?
No.
Wiz?
No.
Carolina? You're unconscious, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Astrid?
No.
Okay. So the combat ends, and as it does, the judge immediately takes the diamond out, drops her mace, and presses her hand against Silas' chest as she begins to mutter a prayer as she goes, Lady Erithis, through your might, bring back one slain unjustly by the traitor. As she is going to cast a spell to try. She's going to cast Revivify on Silas. But before that, Silas, you do see something in your brief moment of death. One moment, I'm trying to find the playlist. As Silas, you come to as if you were just awoken in a deep slumber, as you find yourself in a blackened landscape all around you as you awake, lying on your back, a pain on your chest. And as you look down, there is a hole through it that goes straight through past your back. You do anything upon seeing that?
Touch it.
Doesn't hurt, and it feels wet, but doesn't really feel like anything aside from that. And after a moment passes with you touching it, you feel it feels like something landing on your head and then your shoulders, as if something's gently falling down from the sky. Did you look up?
Yeah.
You look up and you see what looks like an impossibly large tower made of a fine white steel material that stretches impossibly high up so that you can see no end to it. And as you look up, you see gently raining down from the sky are what look like flower petals as they touch against you. And as you look up, one touches right against the top of your forehead as you look up, and you hear a voice speak in your mind that sounds familiar, but is distant far, as you hear just a, "Come now. It is not your place to pass." And then your vision is filled with a white for a moment, and then your eyes open you are back in your body, back in the room. As all of you see Silas's wound on his chest close up and the wound across his face as well, as he takes in a breath of air and his eyes open as he is at 1 HP, but alive again.
Is that a familiar voice?
Yes.
One that I'm aware of?
Mm-hmm. You think it was him, is what I'll say. I think you know who I'm implying by saying that.
I mean, I'm just gonna send you a message, but I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. It's probably exactly what you think it is. No.
But I guessed wrong. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
But it sounded distant, so you're not fully sure. As the combat ends and Silas is alive. As what do you all do?
Josie would walk up to Silas, help him up, give him a hug, and also cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
Oh, that wasn't ideal.
As the judge shakes her head and just goes, "You're lucky they had a diamond in their vault."
Yes, it seems fate has plans for me, I would suppose.
I would not use fate in that regard. Be careful of any Raven Queen followers. If you are to present that staff to Lady Heather, you should not be there.
Oh, because of what I've read, would Silas already be aware of why?
Roll history or religion at advantage. You know Raven Queen followers do not like resurrection magic, to put it... to put it nicely. They don't like it.
Do I know anything about more extreme Raven Queen followers?
You'd know that extremists in Raven Queen sects are very willing to kill those that have violated their laws.
Yeah.
We're only going to go for a few more minutes, guys. Sorry. I know we're
Silas
late.
just looked at the judge and goes, "You're telling me they're going to be able to tell just by being near me?"
Some can, some cannot. But legally they cannot do anything. So do not worry about at least her doing anything. It just might be an unpleasant encounter. Dodson got away. This is not good. But I know who he is, and I'm alive, so that means that he can be reported, and he will be brought to justice.
I certainly hope it goes as smoothly as that.
Things often don't. But mark my words, as long as he is in Destin or any of the other Praxmore Alliance nations, he will not be able to rest easy.
I'm sure he won't.
We should gather the things that you should gather the things you need from the vault. I will need to take the deed, and then we must leave.
That would be for the best.
Unless any of you believe you need to take more time to rest in case of any further attacks.
Silas won't even say anything. He just goes walking toward. After Josie finishes with the hug, he's just gonna go to the vault.
Okay. Does anyone have anything to say about taking a rest or anything at this moment?
I think it would be a good idea, but I think get out. Need to get the thing. We need to get what we need in the vault, and we safe for now. But I think we need to finish here as soon as possible.
Looking at the time, I will leave it to whatever decision comes next session. How about that, guys? As we're going to call it now. Next session, we will pick up with the vault and divvying up of magic items and such. As that's going to be the session, I hope you all had fun. Sorry that I was a bit low energy and I messed up a bit more than usual today. I've had a pretty... I felt pretty shit today, so that's pretty predominantly why that is. But nonetheless, I hope you all had fun. Ben, sorry for the more than fatal encounter that you just had. And that is the session. I hope all of you had fun. We will pick up next week with the continuation of this. I'm going to say goodbye to the stream, and then I will be back. So I will talk to you guys in a moment there. As I'll be back in but a moment. Thank you for watching. Today was a eventful session. Very eventful, I'd say even. I hope those of you that watched had fun watching, and hope that you'll join us next week with a continuation of tonight's events and seeing where this leads. That's tonight. Thanks for watching. See you later.